Song sounds like it's using sample from Nine Inch Nails' Pinion. Well, it ain't. Or if it is, who cares? I don't give a shit. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fucking rat's ass, you miserable cocksucker? Why are you such a cretinous lowlife, eh? Why are you such a fucking blithering sack of dipshit shit? Oh. Damn. All kinds of fucking comments that are totally innocuous getting filtered through YouTube. Look at that. There's just like a shit ton of like, he has returned from his swamp oasis for some reason. Not allowed on the screen. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand YouTube's filters at all. Who gives a shit? TJ's Tombstone. Yeah. Wow. Has like YouTube's filter gotten like even more crazy? Because it's nuts the amount of shit it's not showing right now. I mean, I knew that it would like censor people for like profanity and shit, but like, wow, there's comments that are just completely innocuous that are not fucking popping up on that screen. Nuts. Absolutely fucking nutty. Oh well. What can you do, you know? Who the fuck is Eddie Grant? I want a tombstone that every fucking day at 3:33 a fucking animatronic hand shoots out of the ground. You can bring your friends there, scare the shit out of them, but afterwards you gotta push it back down and rebury it so that it does it the next day. That's the only rule. Tempted to make a TJ coughing fit montage. Hey, rock on, dude. Do what you gotta do. Do whatever tempts you to do. Bonjour. Yeah, sunburn is looking better. My choice of frozen pizza is pretty much, I like DiGiorno, man. I don't know if it's those spiffy ads that hammered into my brain the slogan, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. I don't think that's it, though. I think what I like about DiGiorno is that it's filling. It's big and it's bready. And I don't know. It's like thick. It doesn't taste like a pizza. I mean, like, ironically, even though its slogan is it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno, it probably tries the least to come across like a delivery pizza. I feel like DiGiorno is the pizza that truly embraces what the frozen pizza is and maximizes that potential. It doesn't try to replicate the fresh pizza from the Italian place or from even the fast food delivery place. You know? DiGiorno is not trash. You're an imbecile. Freschetta, I don't know. It's all right. I'll eat a freschetta. I ain't gonna turn it down. But you know, I'd always rather a fucking DiGiorno. Something about their cheese tastes kind of minty too. I don't know. I don't get why there's like a minty flavor in the cheese, or maybe it's in the sauce. I don't know. Those screaming Sicilians are okay too. There's lots of frozen pizzas out there on the market, you know. But yeah, I don't know. DiGiorno always was the one that I preferred. It just, I don't know, it's more filling. Get out here. Little Caesars is fucking shit. Don't fucking come in here talking about Little Caesars. There's literally not a frozen pizza on the market that isn't better than Little Caesars, man. Yeah, it tastes kind of minty. It's not super minty. It's not like eating mint chocolate chip ice cream or some shit. It's not like the after dinner mint they give you at fucking Olive Garden. It's not that minty. But it's like, you know, it's got like a vaguely minty fucking flavor. It's probably like marjoram or some shit. I don't know. I agree with you that Tombstone is a pretty good frozen pizza, but for some reason Chelsea hates Tombstone, so I haven't eaten one of those in at least 6 years. Which, by the way, yeah, yesterday was me and Chelsea's 6-year anniversary. Not of our wedding, but of our first meeting. And the first time we had sex, I guess. That was more important to her, I guess. She's like, it's our 1-year anniversary of the first time we had sex. I'm like, and met? She's like, yeah, that too. But had sex. It's like, okay. It's funny hearing you non-New Yorkers talk about pizza and bagels. Man, I had someone from New York here not too long ago. A friend of Chelsea's came to visit from New York for a few days. And as a house guest and stuff. And I don't know what Chelsea was thinking, but Chelsea took her to the pizza place we go to. And I'm like, don't fucking take a New Yorker to our pizza place. Because they're going to fucking, you know, because then we're going to have to sit there and listen to the fucking, how great pizza is in New York. Because that's all, like, people from New York are fucking obsessed with New York in the same way that, like, people from Texas are obsessed with being from Texas. It's like one of the few places that has pride in where they live. And one of the things New Yorkers have the fucking biggest fucking hard throbbing dick about is how great their pizza is. Which I'm sure it's great. I mean, I've had New York style pizza at other places. I know that anyone who's actually from New York would be like, no. Okay, I'm sorry. Somehow magically within the boundaries of New York City, pizza is just better. And pizza can't even be made well. I mean, I've literally had pizza in Italy and shit, but no, fuck you, New York. New York. Anyway, so yeah, Chelsea takes her to the pizza place around here. And we're eating the pizza. She's like, so this is like different than Domino's to you? I just I'm not really, okay, sure. Yeah, I guess this is pizza. Like, why did you do this, Chelsea? Don't feed a New Yorker fucking pizza from outside of New York unless you feel like hearing a fucking diatribe. Yeah, people from New York City, they will not get over New York City. I've known everybody I've ever known that fucking came from or had ever even lived in at one point in their life in New York City. Every other word out of their mouth. In New York, let me tell you what, in New York we do this. You still driving on roads here? In New York, we got hover cars that just hover over the fucking pure gold streets. Like, oh my God. Please. Please. Lol, she pwned you. Okay. What happened? The only time I ever write like a Yelp review is if I hate a place. I'll never go to a place and be like, that was a wonderful experience. I'm gonna give them positive feedback on Yelp. Nope. I don't have a Yelp account. I write like a Google review, you know. But only if the place is terrible and awful and just like wretchedly bad. I only write reviews when I want to bitch a place out. So, you know how it is. Imagine living in a big city. I would like to, actually. I think I'd be all right with city living. But there's just a few things that make it not like super feasible for me. I'm a little bit loud for apartment living, for one thing. I know that doesn't always matter, but you get the wrong neighbor. Oof. Do you write good reviews, baby? I didn't know you did that. Yeah, Chelsea is a mean reviewer if she don't like a place. And if we're at a restaurant, like, all the bad stuff happens to Chelsea. Like, for instance, just last night, I had a big family dinner. It was me, Chelsea, Chelsea's dad, my mom and stepdad, Scotty, Taylor, everyone's there. And me and Chelsea's dad all got the same corn crab bisque. Just soup. And me and her dad ate our soup, no problem. Just scarf it down and shit. She fucking came across not one, not two, but 3 different fucking chunks of shell in the soup. Neither of us came across a single fucking shell. Then they bring her out a salad. They don't bring out the dressing. So she fucking asks for some dressing. Finally, the dude brings the dressing out. And no sooner than she turns and talks to us for a second, and some busboy just comes along, grabs the fucking dressing right back off the table, and just darts off before anyone can even say anything. It's like, geez. You're loud because of penetration? What? What are we doing? Are you having your own little conversation there, buddy? You just ate the shell without realizing it? Maybe. Maybe so. Who knows? Who fucking knows? They have it out for her. Yeah, tell me about it. They see her, they're like, get that one. Someone shared a comic with me. This pizza is like, hi, I'm an extra large pizza. I'm big enough to feed a whole family. So where's everyone? But there's only you. You just don't get it, do you? Brutal. That pizza's gonna get fucked in the ass. That's how I interpret it anyway. My first donation ever. Get some Oreos. Thanks, Grizzly Fingers. So nice of you. I will. I'll get some Oreos just for you, buddy. One time at a steakhouse, my glass came with lipstick on it. Yeah. Well, I got a story to top that. Went to a restaurant the other day. It was after my boat trip. You guys remember my boat trip, right? And went to this restaurant. Good restaurant, honestly. But there was a moment where our drinks were being passed out to us, and there was like this like literal hunchback waitress. I guess I shouldn't make fun of deformity, but I'm just letting you know she did literally have a hunchback. And she was trying to ascertain whether the drink in her hand was a Sprite or a water, and the best way she could think of to do that was to take the glass. Actually, take the glass, right? Put it directly against her nose, tilt her nose into the glass, and sniff it. And little bubbles came out because, like, she got some in her nose. And then she's like, "That's definitely not Sprite." And she just, like, starts to, like, look to, like, set it down. And everyone at the table is just like, she almost set it down in front of my stepdad. Luckily, another waitress came along and ushered her away, and we never interacted with her again. Terrifying moment, though. Here's more of my AMC money, says Darth Bane. Thanks, Darth Bane, for your generous $10 donation. It's always appreciated, my friend. How else do we be able to tell? I don't know. I don't know. Go fucking dump it out and remake it or something. I'm not sure. Or, you know, hand it to the person and be like, "Hey, can you check this and see if this is Sprite that you ordered or if this is water? Because I'm not sure." And then the person can go, "That's water. Take it back. I want Sprite." You know? Maybe that. Yeah, this is not Paul's room, so, you know, you guys are able to say some stuff here. I'm not going to say there's no rules, but, you know, just exercise your better judgment, like no racism and shit. Pretty simple shit. Chocolate and chips are awesome. Who the fuck argued against that? No one said otherwise. What are you refuting? Hey TJ, give me a first line for my poem I'm writing. All right, hold on. Let me write something out for you. All right. I think I've crafted a brilliant opening line for your poem. The savage corruption of my fragrant butthole. Go. Go forth. Go forth and create a poem worthy of the bard himself. How's my sunburn doing? It's better. You know, because we shoot our videos on a condensed kind of schedule, like our mini-sodes in particular, you know, we shoot in batches of 6. So there's going to be an entire Red J era of our show, thanks to me having a sunburn for a few days. So, hey, rock on. For weeks, you guys will be like, "Damn, TJ's still got a sunburn." But and because, like, we don't shoot everything, like, at the same rate, you know, there's going to be, like, the sunburn will go away and then come back again, you know? Like, why is TJ red again? TJ, I was talking on my rear before, but then I actually did stand up in Wilmington and did meh, but loved it. Can't wait to go again. Thanks for the $5, Tyler Waffles. Sorry it was meh, but I'm glad you had fun, you know. Meh's not bad. I mean, you know. There's definitely worse than meh, so. Rej. Thanks. Poop. This is poop with poop. I often wonder what poop gets out of being poop and coming into places and saying poop. I often wonder if poop has like a different person, like an actual screen name that they like, you know, use to say real shit, or if it's just fucking this, you know, like that's enough for them. Just every once in a while, I want to let it be known. It's been a while since I typed out poop. TJ, do you agree Paul is going to get destroyed by Vosh? No, I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I think if Paul adapts his strategy a little bit, you know, is careful in how he lays out his argument, studies the way that Vosh argues, then I think he can do okay. Maybe even fucking score some points. I don't know. Vosh is a very good debater. And, you know, whether... I mean, I wouldn't want to debate Vosh on whether or not the sky is blue if he was taking the position that it was plaid. Because he's just, like, got that level of rhetorical skill down. But Paul's also a very eloquent guy. So I think he could do pretty respectably against Vosh if he fucking takes it seriously and, you know, plans something out. And goes in with a strategy beyond just his, you know, usual he always goes for the atom bomb with everything. It's like, I told him this. You gotta stop going, not every fucking exchange is gonna be the killing blow. You gotta fucking, you know, soften him up a little bit. You gotta wait for the right time to strike. He thinks the right time to strike is every time, you know? This is for Chelsea. That's from Darth Bane. Thank you. Chelsea and I share an income, so everything you give to me is also going to Chelsea. So don't worry about that. We are totally... I mean, I guess we technically have separate bank accounts, but, you know, it has no bearing on, you know, what resources are available to which person at any given time. What would the debate topic be? I mean, I'm sure it would be electoralism, kink at pride, the direction that the left needs to go in the future, the criticisms of harm reduction philosophy, you know, probably some, I don't know, you know, shit like that. I'd imagine it would be stuff along those lines. I think Vosh would win because he relies more on data and Paul relies more on stories. I really don't think that even comes into it. Maybe for some people it would. I don't think it's a major deciding factor because anybody can fucking have data. Let's be real. I mean, like, there's always some study you could fucking cite that, you know, even if you cite it poorly, you know. One thing that Paul has on his side at this point is that there is a lot of fucking Vosh haters, too. That, you know, Paul could potentially pull over to, you know, taking him pretty seriously. So if he was to do even respectably in a debate against Vosh, that's going to attract a lot of people to listen to what he has to say on his ideology streams and shit. So I think it could easily be a fucking... I mean, even if it's a draw, I think that's a win for Paul. You know, and there's obviously a huge contingent of Vosh sycophants that are going to be distressed and upset. But, you know, that's just whatever. You nervous, TJ? Why would I be nervous? I'm just trying to think of different fucking shit that... I mean, it's pretty difficult for me to imagine, to be honest with you, Paul, like going in there and fucking bitch slapping Vosh around or something. I've just seen Vosh in too many debates. I've never seen anyone do that. But if Paul could pull something like that off, that would obviously be crazy. And, like, probably a huge signal boost for Paul at that point. Like, if Paul could hand Vosh his ass even in just one exchange, that would be a huge thing for Paul. So, you know, hopefully Paul would go into it taking it pretty seriously. When is it happening? I have no idea. I know that they've been discussing it. I've also been discussing going on Vosh's show again in a probably more friendly capacity because I don't really feel like we have the disputes that Paul and him have. Keep rocking back and forth. I always have rocked back and forth, so I don't know. You see the first Sargon debate? Shit was rough. I didn't see the first Sargon debate. I saw the second one. I did hear that the first one did not go that well for Vosh, so yeah, maybe I should check that out. But that's at this point a long time ago. Vosh is basically just a liberal, a calculative liberal who uses that to funnel lefties to harm reduction voting and vote for Reaganites like Biden. I'm sure this is an argument Paul will probably attempt to make during the thing. Good luck getting it to stick. Hi, TJ. Got way too high last night. Take some money. Cool. Getting way too high is cool. TJ has no soul. Yeah, neither do you. What's your thoughts on all the UFO story news here? People are like, this is a distraction. This is a distraction. It's like, how's it a distraction? These events have literally been happening for, like, I don't know, since modern recording equipment existed. We've been seeing unidentified flying objects. Like, how much evidence do you need that there's something going on before you take it seriously? Like, why is it just shrugged off and laughed off all the time? I guess because people don't like a mystery, maybe. Talk to Vosh about Malthusianism and overpopulation. Yeah, we could have a discussion on overpopulation. I don't even really understand what is... I've literally never heard Vosh talk about overpopulation, so I don't know what his arguments are there. So I'd be going into that one blind. It's military stealth planes and stuff. Duh. I mean, maybe. Here you go. Thanks, Fat Man. Thunderfoot has been making videos debunking all the UFO news. Yeah, of course he has. I really don't give a shit. Thunderfoot got a hit with solar roadways back in the day, and ever since then has been chasing solar roadways. So now everything is solar roadways. Wow, chat's moving fast. The UFO stuff is the U.S. government is using a distraction, eviction, moratorium is ending, poverty is rising, wages continue to stagnate. Keep people from looking at actual problems. I mean, UFOs have been around forever, so whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's not, I mean, like, it's not even a good distraction because most people just roll their eyes and dismiss it. So I don't even see why they would use it like, oh, yeah, we're going to just, like, if they want a distraction, then they need to fucking go a little bolder than just like, hey, you know the thing that everyone already fucking, who's intellectually honest already knows exists? Well, you know, here's a fucking vague acknowledgement of it as a phenomenon. It's like, oh, okay. So what? Everyone who fucking accepts that UFOs are a thing already knows. Everyone who doesn't is just going to continue to roll their eyes like the blithe dipshits that they are. So whatever. It's Battlefield Earth up in this bitch now. Yeah, I mean, like, if this streaming shit on this channel gets too popular, I might have to get to the point where I'm gonna have to, like, figure out something else to do other than interact with the chat, because as too many people enter a chat, the chat gets real dumb. To me, it would be pointless for Paul to try to prove Vosh is a secret liberal because he can always deny it. It would be like when Vosh tried to prove that Dankula is a white supremacist. I know, it's just... It's just a weird road to go down. You're secretly some other thing. It's like, okay. Even if you got evidence to back it up, it just reeks of conspiratorial shit. Is this suppression just in my mind? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I've been going down the green tech wormhole. I think it'd make for a great DFF if you run out of ideas. I mean, there's always ideas. There's really no out of ideas. There's too much shit in the world. The truth about the War of 1988 will be revealed in my forthcoming novel, The Plague of Meaning. So, don't worry. It's coming. You're going to find out. We fucked around, and now we're going to find out. Look at all these very nice people donating. Such sweet, sweet, sweet people. We're protected under the Galactic Federation. We're just waiting for us to discover warp tech. Yeah, maybe. Why don't you lose weight? I do sometimes, and then I gain it back. It's a fun little yo-yo thing I do. I understand why people have lost faith in electoral politics, but I still believe it's worth supporting progressive candidates at the local level. I guess I'm just going to have to make a harm reduction video. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to deal with this, like, every time that fucking Biden does something bad, I'm going to have to fucking deal with, like, harm reduction indeed. It's like, ugh, okay. I'm guessing we're going to have to actually be elucidated why this needs to be done. I'm going to have to actually put forth this argument. I think it should be obvious, but it just needs to be fucking advanced. It needs to be justified, so might as well fucking do it. So expect that as a video essay. Expect the Manson defense thing as a video essay. I don't know. There's a few video essays that definitely need to be written for Amazing Atheist channel. And I have a couple weeks to do it. So I have 2 weeks off starting pretty much now. So it's time to fucking get some actual Amazing Atheist videos done that aren't just like, here, I clipped a segment of a stream. Remember how I used to make videos? Yeah, I need to do some of those. Hey, Jamie. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking do a harm reduction video, and then whenever anyone's like, blah, 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 there it is. There it is. Yeah. There you go. Take it up with that video. You literally split a fan base with a rabid anti-voter. You probably should have seen that coming, lol. Oh, no, wait. Wait. So 2 people on a podcast disagreeing on something is splitting a fan base? Who gives a shit if the fan base is split? America's split. People are allowed to disagree. Are you saying that me and all my podcast co-hosts should just walk in ideological lockstep with one another like a bunch of fucking morons? Get lost, you fucking cretinous buffoon. I don't want you in my fan base if you're that fucking stupid. Get fucked. You're out. Boop. Stupid fucking retard. Why is Mechanical Animals still Manson's best album? It's not. Hollywood is. And I don't know, Weird Chaos probably is my second favorite at this point. Pale Emperor is probably my third. I don't know, I really like the modern Manson stuff, but Hollywood probably still is my nostalgic favorite. But honestly, Manson's more recent albums have been better than his old shit. Just not as popular. TJ has gone full Waterhead. Bummer. All right. You got me. Oh. Time to revitalize TA with a band from PF Chang's video. Yeah. This is either madness or brilliance. Thanks, Luke. Mechanimals. I mean, Antichrist Superstar is a good album. I mean, like, really, every Marilyn Manson album, other than, I mean, Smells Like Children is not actually supposed to be a fucking album. It's supposed to be a EP, but it's really long, so it's easy to make the mistake. Or wait, EP, LP, EP. Yeah. TJ is bad. What the fuck, Manson's been good since MA? Lol. Shut up. You're such a fucking moron. You're such a blithe, stupid dipshit that has no appreciation of fucking art. Go suck your mom's fucking cock, you stupid bitch. We gotta do some pruning. You're getting put in timeout for this. I hear you say some dumb shit again, you're out. Manson is fatter than older than TJ. Both true. Well, no, he's not fatter than me, but he is fat. Good for him. Yeah, Eat Me, Drink Me is a piece of shit. That was what I was saying. There's a few good songs on Eat Me, Drink Me, but for the most part, that album sucks. So, whatever. That one's no good, but everything else he's done has been pretty fucking brilliant. Best Metallica album? What was their cover album? Their cover album was my favorite album of theirs. I feel like they did much better covering other people's songs than they ever did writing their own. And in fact, I think they actually surpassed some of the bands that they covered in terms of, like, making the song fucking work. So maybe they should just be cover artists. I don't know. Who do you tend to agree with more, Galen or Paul? I feel like they are not that far apart in their politics. They obviously have personal problems with one another, I guess, but as someone who has watched a lot of Vosh's work, he has said so many things that makes it hard for me to believe he's not a socialist, but maybe Paul would say Vosh is just a grifter or I'm gullible. I think that it's just, I mean, to me, to my perspective, it just boils down to there are people on the left who are just very triggered by electoralism to the point where if they see another leftist voting for a fucking establishment Democrat, to them it's like an affront to some kind of core value that they hold. They view it as like a watering down or something. I don't know. They have a very negative reaction to it. So when they see anyone promoting it, they like to push the narrative of like, oh, well, they're just funneling leftist, votes into this fucking corrupt party, which is true. But like, what's the alternative? And that's where it all kind of falls apart for those people, in my opinion. You like any Led Zeppelin? I like Stairway to Heaven and literally nothing else. Thank you for the $4.99. But I really like Stairway to Heaven, though. Like, I love it. But I can't think of a single other Led Zeppelin song that I react to with anything other than like, meh. Meh. Don't they have reason to be triggered by it? Triggered by what? Oh, I mean, I guess they do. I mean, I don't know. Vosh thinks conceal carry is LARPing and has done nothing in terms of videos of pushing Biden left. He's a lib. I mean, I watch Vosh occasionally. I probably watch him like once a week or so. And I'll check out if I see a video title that looks interesting, I'll watch it. And I mean, I've definitely seen him criticize Biden pretty harshly. So I don't know. I feel like that's him trying to push. I feel like every time he criticizes Biden, that's like, here's a criticism of Biden. Like that's what's meant by like try to push Biden left is criticize him, because that's like all we really have the power to do. So I don't know. Like, what did you expect him to do? Like literally like go to Biden and be like, ugh, you're get to the left, get to the left, you know? Like, I don't know. He's been critical of Biden, but also I don't know. I just don't even know what else to say beyond that. What do you think about no confidence? I mean, I think that it's a positive thing if it gets people. I mean, like, if it gets people in the voting booth to at least vote on ballot initiatives, then it's a positive thing, right? So I'm not going to criticize it from that perspective. I don't really see what it accomplishes in terms of the two-party system. I don't think it in any way does damage to that system. I think it probably aids it because, let's face it, low voter turnout especially is a thing the Republican Party strives for. But I mean, I think it's better. I think, you know, if it engages people who are currently not engaged, then I think it could be a positive movement. So I have to support it from that standpoint. You know, I would rather someone who is disenfranchised by electoral politics go into the voting booth and vote on ballot initiatives and register their no confidence vote, you know, rather than just sit home. Because at least it shows that at least it's bringing people into political engagement and it's investing them in local issues. So I don't see how that could be a negative thing. I don't agree with the not voting for the candidates, but whatever. It's not that important of an issue to me. I think the problem with the electoralism debate that, you know, really drives me nuts is that it brings so much undue focus to the electoral process when, like, really we should be trying to figure out what direct actions to take rather than arguing constantly over whether or not people participate in electoralism, because I feel like it's a separate issue that can be handled separately. Like, I feel like the debate we should be having now is like, what direct actions can we start engaging in? And instead, it's just constant rehash of electoralism. It's like, look, these arguments have been made. People have fallen where the chips have fallen where they're going to fucking fall. Some people will participate in the electoral process. Some people fucking won't. Let's just both accept that, accept each other on that, and work on, like, what do we all, you know, we all want to strengthen unions and shit, right? So let's focus on that together. We can be allies on that, even if we're enemies on electoralism and harm reduction. And you don't buy the harm reduction argument. I do, but we both buy unions should be stronger. Workers need to be treated better. So how do we do that together? What are the ways that we can both work together on something like that? And I think that'd be a much more healthy mentality than, oh, well, if you disagree with me on this, then fuck you. Because you're, you know, like, the problem with the left is that everybody wants to have total ideological lockstep on every issue, and it's never going to happen. It's a fucking delusional pipe dream fantasy. So we need to fucking be able to work with people on the issues that we can work with them on. And, you know, form alliances that are issue contingent. And if there's an issue I can work with some fucking crazy right-wing motherfuckers on, I'll fucking do it. I'll work with them on that fucking issue. I don't know what that might be, but hey, if it comes up. Anyway, Spinosaurus, the proud socialist Egyptiacus, said, since there's a lot of talk of celebrities getting into politics, would you vote for Manson if he ran for president? That was $5. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't vote for him because he'd have no chance of actually winning. I'd rather help try to, you know, push someone who can actually win. But, like, if he was running for, like, mayor of my town or something, I'd probably vote for him. Why is the right better at coalition building? Because I feel like they're more pragmatic about this shit. I feel like they don't fucking get all in a huff about their fucking grand principles. I feel like they're way more likely to just be like, okay, how do we accomplish the goal? They're very goal-oriented. We're very principle-oriented a lot of the time. And principles don't fucking accomplish shit. Principle is just like, I feel good inside because I stuck to my principles. Like, who gives a shit? You lost. This is about win or lose. This isn't about how good you feel when you look like rest your head on the pillow at night, okay? Manson wouldn't even get 2%. I mean, yeah, probably not. I mean, especially with, like, sexual assault allegations hanging over his head. Now, I don't think much of those allegations, to be honest with you. But, nonetheless, they're there. It's very damaging to a political figure. I mean, we know he's a drug addict. I mean, there's lots of problems. Manson would at best be a protest candidate. So, if he somehow won the primary, like, wait, you mean if Marilyn Manson was to win a fucking, I mean, well, I guess. I mean, you know, sure, probably. Why not? Man, I put on 2x speed. There was a lot to go. YouTube, get your shit together. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but hey, yeah. Manson could run as a Republican. Maybe he should run for governor of California, you know? Maybe Manson should run for governor of California on, like, a men's rights platform and be like, these lying bitches destroyed my career, and look at what they've done to this country with their lies. Get the Meninist fucking vote, you know? Become a MGTOW. Fat Man gave $5, says a voter on the right probably doesn't think about what they're voting for as much as a voter on the left does. I mean, there's definitely more of a herd mentality among right-wingers. There's definitely, I mean, like, look, a right-winger will be like, I hate transgender people, and this is a sickness spreading across the land, and then they'll go vote for fucking, you know, Caitlyn Jenner. It's like, well, there is an R next to, you know, her name. I'll respect this one transgender person because they're on our side, you know? So it's like they're way more able to just be like, principles, what are those? Their principle is winning. Our principle should be winning. We need to win. Win, win, win. You know? On the other hand, I do think there is a point, like, you can't sacrifice your goals to win, because the point of winning is to achieve, you know, your objectives. So you can't sacrifice the objectives, but anything else you can sacrifice. So keep the objectives in line, but everything else is on the chopping block if it needs to go. We need a trans Democrat to go against Caitlyn Jenner. Maybe. I don't know. California trying to decide which trans woman will run. Caitlyn Jenner versus Manson for the governor. Yeah, that might be funny. Cardi B or Nicki Minaj. I feel like Cardi B is like a little bit better in terms of like music. I mean, I liked WAP. I can't think of a Nicki Minaj song I actually liked the song. So I gotta go with Cardi B, I guess. Will Scotty move to Colorado too or no? And if not, will he stay in Louisiana or will he move somewhere else? I'm not 100% sure I'm going to move to Colorado. I'm probably about 80% sure I want to move to Colorado. But I'm not 100%. I think Scotty will probably follow me wherever I go. But I already followed him to Louisiana, so, you know, at this point it's his turn to follow me where I go or whatever he wants to do. I think it's hard not to believe some of the Manson accusers. Maybe. I don't know. You know, I think there's a lot to question. There, a lot of stuff that's like just very strange and seems unlikely. But whatever. I mean, I'm doing a video on it, so we can have the discussion after that's out, I guess. Come back to Seattle. That would be cool. I mean, that is definitely... The only problem is that Chelsea had seasonal allergy... not allergies. I always say fucking seasonal depression in Seattle. Because it's so overcast. I've always known Manson's a bad person. I still like his art, though. Yeah, I don't do that whole good person, bad person shit. The only bad person is a person who annoys the fuck out of me. Someone comes in here and annoys me. That, I guess, is a bad person to me. Other than that, I don't care. But, you know. I would probably, if I was doing the trolley experiment and there was like 100 good people on one track and then there was Marilyn Manson, bad person, on the other side of the track, that's going to be 100 dead people. So, you know, I'm not exactly unbiased here. Go check out the Instagram account Stand By Your Manson. There is a lot of interesting stuff on there. Fence sitting TJ is sitting there. How am I fence sitting? What fence am I sitting on? Who was the better Manson, Charles or Marilyn? Tough choice. I mean, I like Marilyn Manson, but I like Charles Manson too. He's fun. I love the fucking song he sings, you know? Sick City. I love People Say I'm No Good. Love some of his fucking crazy ass interviews back in the day when he was giving interviews and shit. His fucking weird shamanistic fucking answers to questions. Yeah, I always loved old Chuck Manson. He's a fun guy. Oh my god, yeah. Charles Manson's definitely a showman. So's Marilyn, though, of course. If Manson walked up to you and said, Manson voice, make love to me, TJ, would you do it? No, I'd be way too nervous and shy. And I don't really find him physically attractive, so that'd probably be an issue. But whatever, you know. Maybe I'd try to do it out of respect or whatever. But I'd just be like, Manson, there's better people to make love to you. Life is a fence. True. Powerful sentiment. Love the beard, TJ. Thanks, non-binary neckbeard. Thank you for your generous $5 donation to the Drug and Titty Fund. The fence is made of dildos. Each fence post is another dildo. As you grow older, does it seem like you've become everything you've despised as a youth? No. Not really. This anxiety gives me music. Good. She's just aging like fine stinky cheese. What's my favorite illegal drug? LSD. Or shrooms, actually, because it's a little bit more manageable. The Diamond Dogs are coming, TJ. Run! God, run! Shit. Shit. That's some scary ass shit. You think that Jim Morrison, honest, wait. You think that Jim Morrison, honest, we could have... I'm not reading it. Too many words that don't fucking connect to each other. Too many words that are just gibberish in comparison to the word that preceded them. I don't read that incoherent drivel, alright? You gotta fucking have some semblance of fucking try again. Learn English, bitch. It's weird seeing TJ with some gray on his chin. Yeah. Would you let Manson sleep with Chelsea? I mean, I think I'd pretty much have to, right? If you get an opportunity to get cucked by Marilyn Manson, you got to take that. I feel like it'd be wrong not to. Any words of wisdom, TJ? No. Absolutely not. The 200 viewers chat is always a mess. Tell me about it. We need to like figure out some kind of like exclusive chat that like it costs $1 to become a member of the chat, and that's like the chat I use for this. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Play a game? No. This is not. I'm not doing games right now. This is a Yammer On stream. You want game shit? There's other people doing games right now, all over Twitch, all over YouTube. Go find one. I was never really into Manson until I listened to The Beautiful People. That is such a catchy and energetic song. I should listen to more of his stuff. If you like that one for its energy, I'd recommend Rock is Dead. Another high energy kind of song. Disposable Teens. Another song that kind of has the same sort of feel to it. All those songs seem kind of like related to me, to one another. I think that there's a bass line or a drum line or something that's actually in common between the three songs. So they're kind of like meant as companion songs, and they all have that sort of high energy feel to them. Any words of pseudo wisdom, TJ? Oh, fucking okay. You want pseudo wisdom? I can do that. All right. Yeah, here we go. No, that's shit. All right, here we go. Here's a free virtual fortune cookie. I'm going to read you guys virtual fortunes. Open my cookie. Do it. All right, that one doesn't work. Next. That's not a fucking fortune. These motherfuckers don't even know how fortune cookies work, do they? Here we go. Rest has a peaceful effect on your physical and emotional health. There you go. I guess that's your wisdom for the day. I don't know. It's pretty shit. I was hoping to be something a little bit more pseudo-Easterny. Cupid Carries a Gun is my fave Manson song for no particular reason. It's got like an ambiance to it, you know? There's a spooky vibe. Favorite Lovecraft story? There's one I think it was called The Rats in the Wall. It's pretty good. The Outsider. It's pretty good. Dagon. There was one about I think it was the Charles Dexter Ward or something like that. Color Out of Space is good. I mean, fucking Call of Cthulhu is good, of course. There was one with Nyarlathotep. That was pretty cool. Here is some wisdom. Don't flush baby wipes down the toilet. That probably is wise. Oh yeah, I've read At the Mountains of Madness. That's a good one. There's some racism in that one, I do believe, if I'm remembering correctly. But whatever. Get over that. My understanding is that Lovecraft was pretty racist even for his time. So... yeah, Marilyn Manson did cover the song The End by The Doors, and it very fucking suddenly and mysteriously vanished off of every platform. Even though it was really good, so I think there must have been some sort of licensing issue or something. Manson sucks. Sorry, man. I mean, don't be sorry for me. I'm sorry for you. Such a fucking icy cold take from the depths of fucking snowy frozen over hell. That's not true. Not every H.P. Lovecraft story has racism. I mean, quite a few of them do. But there's definitely ones that don't. There's definitely ones where he didn't figure out a way to work it in, so... don't wash your balls with Lysol. Amen. Ain't that the fucking truth? What offends you the most in life? I don't know. Dumb shit motherfuckers. With no brains and their fucking empty heads. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, you arrive... There's some serious... I mean, like, probably the most racist story I read of his was Herbert West. The Reanimator, I guess. That was pretty fucking racist. There was a lot of racist shit in there. Like, there was a moment in Herbert West Reanimator where Herbert West tries to resuscitate a black dude's corpse. Like, the whole thing is he's looking for ways to reanimate dead tissue. He tries to reanimate a black guy, and it doesn't work. It does end up working later, but it doesn't work initially. And Herbert West comes to the conclusion, well, you know, black people are so far from human that it just is not. It's like, oh, okay. Ooh, all right. Well, you know, okay then. In fairness, the black dude does eventually come back to life and attack Herbert West, so maybe that counteracts that a little bit, but not much. Weird videos, tip 666 via Streamlabs, which is preferred, by the way. You like Linkin Park, yo? I liked Hybrid Theory back in the day. I didn't love it, but I liked it. But I didn't really care for some of the stuff they did later, where they kind of lost their... I don't know, there was like a Linkin Park sound on Hybrid Theory that seemed to go away. Like, I don't know, as their career progressed, and they got... I don't know, they adopted a much different sort of sound, and I didn't really care for it. I haven't read any of his stories. Weren't they written in and take place in like the 30s? Yeah. But apparently he was pretty racist even for his time. And also, I don't really feel like you get the time excuse anyway. I mean, there was people who knew racism was wrong in the 1930s too. You don't get to be like, well, it was part of my culture. Now, one thing I will give H.P. Lovecraft is that he did soften his views later on in life, and it's never, like, he never fucking came to, like, this thing of, like, I am no longer, you know, racist or whatever, but he did soften on it and become a little bit more of a humanitarian later on in life. But, or in his life, he lived a relatively short life. So there might have been, he might have been on a redemption path if he hadn't died when he did. But whatever. TJ, you are the sweeties gay in the world. Thank you. For whatever the fuck that means. I don't really do the professional wrestling thing anymore. You know, I just don't have the time for it. It's too much time commitment. It's hard to maintain interest. It's very frustrating to see the terrible creative decisions that are made in WWE. You know, and I feel like even if I get into AEW or some company like that that has a little bit better booking, it's still going to disappoint me eventually. Goose Juice gave $20 very, very generously and says, here's some dough, you handsome mayo monkey. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, he was only 40% racist when he died, H.P. Lovecraft. You know. So, not too bad. That's more acceptable levels of racism. You know how it is. Do you think Eric Bana would have been a good Batman? I don't know. I've seen Eric Bana in shit, but I honestly barely remember his face or what he's like on any level. So, no, I guess. Plus, most authors from Lovecraft's time and earlier didn't find an excuse to work racism in their stories like he did. Yeah, I mean, like, he was clearly pushing it. You know, I don't know. I feel like even if you are going to make the context of the time argument, it's even Lovecraft is hard to justify even that way. Don't get me wrong, I still love H.P. Lovecraft, and like he's like a godfather of like modern horror, which is a genre that I have deep respect for. But you know, still, I mean, he's got some issues, and probably his biggest issue is he was very fucking racist. Aliens. Motherfucking aliens. Yeah. If you look up the name of H.P. Lovecraft's cat, I think you see the issue goes pretty deep. Then when you factor in the fact that it wasn't even a black cat, you know, that kind of what do you think about the trope in... Are you trying to say trope there? Because you wrote troop. I think you mean trope. In movies where one character hears a loud buzzing in their heads that intensifies and it only affects them. So you talk about like the disorientation, like, you know, kind of... I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, it does what it needs to do, I guess. It kind of is a... I'm trying to think of a movie that actually uses that. I feel like I know what you're talking about. Oy vey, says Luke Comiskey. 666, thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate the suds on that ass, too. Yep, that was the real name of his cat. You just go look it up. You know, TJ should do a stream with the quartering. I don't even know. I really barely know who that is, to be honest with you. Can you unban me from the official DFF Minecraft server? I know of no such server, so if someone has told you that exists, you have been taken for a ride. The killings are not scary anymore. Now we're afraid of the sound effects. Yeah, yeah. Do you hate and resent language policing of the modern pussified era? Mildly, I guess. I feel like my main issue with it is that it prioritizes the wrong things. And I feel like it causes people to become... I don't know, like if you're going to have a fucking emotional battle with someone over something, then make it an issue of substance that goes beyond just like how we use certain language. But on the other hand, I mean, language is a powerful thing. There are certainly times where I've noticed that the introduction of a new concept into my brain, which is to say a new set of words, will alter the way that I think. So words are kind of like drugs. You know, you introduce a person to a new word, new phrase, new concepts, and it can totally change the orientation of their ideology. So I feel like that being the case, it is somewhat important to fucking have debates and discussions about language, but I feel like there's issues of greater substance, and I also feel like, you know, ideology affects language far more than language affects ideology. So have more concrete ideological battles with people, I feel like, than, you know, than the language policing shit. But, hey, you know. Would you ever try ayahuasca? Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. Right conditions, I'll give it a shot. No, I've not seen Bill Maher's Israel take. I've seen some of his other takes on some other shit that struck me as pretty brain dead. But I have not liked a Bill Maher take in some time, so it's really not surprising that he continues to have shit-level takes. But who knows? Do you think the American government and society will collapse due to its own machinations, or will there be a revolution or some outside circumstance? I mean, this is a very complicated question that involves a lot of speculation. I feel like there's a lot of ticking clocks going at the same time. There's the, you know, China supremacy clock. There's the automation clock. There's the climate crisis clock. So I don't know. There's a whole host of things, a big gauntlet of challenges that it's not really clear to me which one we're going to face first. And it's also not exactly clear, you know, if we're capable of surmounting any, let alone all of them. So, I don't know. Just keep your eyes peeled, I guess. I couldn't even begin to make a prediction as to that, but those are the three things I see as the devastating things that are facing us. But I guess if I was going to give you an idea about what I think the worst thing is going to be, is probably, I think automation is probably going to be the thing that really comes to a head first. I'm not strongly confident in that, but I guess I am somewhat confident in it. So what I think is going to happen is I think that automation is going to replace so many jobs that, you know, it's going to create a lot of people that are going to be reliant on a social safety net that we have not made good investments in. And you're going to have mass poverty, mass social unrest. You're going to have movements of people who are basically technophobic. And we're already seeing it nascently. And people like, you look at Shoe on Head's Twitter, there's like an anti-robot or anti-technology post probably once every other day. And obviously, she's not the only one. I've noticed the tendencies even cropping up in like my own friends and family members, where I'm starting to hear more and more anti-technology sentiments. So I think you're going to have a movement against technology. And it's going to be pushed into national prominence by workers who feel displaced. So there's going to be a populist anti-technology movement. A group of people who believe that technology has gone too far. And they're going to start sabotaging it. And fighting against it. And trying to get legislation passed against it. And get politicians in office that are going to pass laws or going to attempt to pass laws that mandate that, companies must rely on human labor for X amount of their, labor and shit. But then I worry that those sorts of policies are ultimately going to put us even further behind other superpowers in the global economy that don't have these sorts of, reservations. I think what really needs to be done, if you want to avoid the whole issue, is strengthen the social safety net and put the means of production into the hands of the workers, because the issue here is not the way that automating away jobs is not the problem. Automating away jobs within the context of a system where those workers have no safety net is a problem. If the private interests control the automated technology, then it's just going to be a way for the rich to get richer without even giving, without even paying out wages to anybody. Just like, hey, we're just going to be king shit on top of the mountain and no one else is going to get anything. It's going to be a way for them to further cement the absolute supremacy of their financial position, and just leave everyone else behind. There won't even be a consumer base in America anymore because everyone will just be impoverished. And that's why, people who, Andrew Yang kind of famously brought this issue to the fore and had his, UBI solution and stuff. But UBI, that's just, Band-Aid on a bullet wound. What's really needed here is for the people to own the means of production that these machines produce. It's not going to be workers anymore. It's just going to be people. We're going to all have to jointly own what these machines can do. And then you can possibly navigate that issue. But I don't think that's likely. I think what's going to happen is, the tech oligarchs are going to control the machines, and the machines are going to be the engine that drives society, and human workers will become obsolete, and massive social unrest will follow, and it'll probably destabilize our country and our planet to a breaking point. And if the climate stuff heats up at around the same time, you're going to have all these cheap labor refugees coming in, but there's not going to be much work for them because it's all going to be done by machines. But what little work does exist will probably be going to climate refugees who are willing to work for fucking peanuts. Countries like Sweden, Norway, etc. seem to have good living conditions for citizens and aren't those socialist countries. Even their prisons look like hotels. Look up Scandinavian prison cell, lol. Yeah, I mean, because their justice system is actually geared towards rehabilitation instead of, punitive measures to make us feel good by exacting vengeance on the bad guys or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of some of my predictions about the future. But predictions about the future are notoriously shaky because there's always black swan events, which is essentially you never, no one believes in the black swan until, you see the black swan. It's basically an unpredicted event that no one could have foreseen that just comes out of nowhere, like a 9/11. That changes everything. And, that's always possible. There could be, maybe a fucking nuke goes off in the heart of New York City or something. Who fucking knows? So the future, for that reason alone, is unpredictable. And then it's just very difficult to see how everything is going to pan out. There's just way too many variables. But, if I was to take a guess at what I thought was coming, the shit that I laid out a second ago would be my best guess. So yeah, invest in Dogecoin. It's all gonna be great for Dogecoin. Don't you fret and don't you frown. Dogecoin is coming to town. COVID was a black swan for sure. And without COVID, by the way, I think we'd be looking at Trump too right now. We'd be living under the second Trump term instead of the first Biden term. I don't know how different things would be, but, you know. What happened if we discovered replicator technology right now? People would start using it to build bombs. And, you know, it would be very bad. Sergio Ribeiro, 999. I've heard leftists defend Trump's 2K checks as if it came with no strings attached. Trump was going to offer 2K as long as he could cut social programs and welfare. Do people not do any research? I mean, like, most attempts at defending any politician in America, especially the president, are going to be simpy and lame because very few people get to become president unless they're really, really fucking insiders. And, you know, even the ones that kind of come in with that outsider edge to them, like Trump, you know, are usually not as outsider as they appear. Like if Bernie Sanders had won, I'm sure we would have seen that Bernie was in some ways not, you know, what we thought he was. I'm sure he would be making decisions that we would all be like, what the fuck, Bernie? What are you doing? What? You know? But, you know, we don't get to live in that reality where we get to be like, God damn it, Bernie, you're not as good as we thought. At least hopefully he wouldn't be as disappointing as Obama. That's the only thing I can say. You should remember that when making the harm reduction video. I mean, of course, the harm reduction video will not be a love letter to Joe Biden. I can promise you that. Or the Democrats. I mean, the case that needs to be made is just like, there is enough of a difference for you to care. The difference is the case. If the argument that had to be made, if the benchmark was the Democrats are good, then I wouldn't bother with that argument. I wouldn't bother trying to make that contention because there's no fucking way I could ever do it. I want to see Obama beat up Trump. I mean, I think he pretty easily could. Like, you know, I don't think that would even, like, is there a single person on this earth that thinks that Donald Trump would beat Obama in a fist fight? Like, even a Republican, you know, that loved Trump, like, you have to admit that, like, there's no fucking way. Like, Obama would fuck Trump up. Hey, yeah, I don't think, I mean, like, there's no way. Like, you can say what you want. You can say Trump is, like, you know, you like him or whatever the fuck. And, you know, he spoke his mind and, you know, he was a good fucking president for whatever X, Y, and Z reason. But, you know, you cannot ever, I mean, you can tell me all that and I'll fucking listen and I'll nod my head and be like, okay, all right, sure, yeah, huh? Okay, good for you. I appreciate that you say that. But if you tell me that he could win in a physical fight with Barack Obama, I would say that's when I know that you've totally lost it. Like, you know, I have seen the way that, like, what's that artist? The cartoonist. There's a cartoonist that always draws Trump. Big, bulging fucking muscles. Like, oh, he's Trump. Trump is so fucking big and tough. What guy am I thinking of here? This cartoonist. Fucking totally blanking on his fucking name. Ben Garrison, thank you. Yeah, dude, you look at fucking the Ben Garrison Trump. Look. Look at Trump. Look at him. I mean, like, this is not Trump's body. I mean, give me a break, dude. Trump's a lion there. Look at that shit. Trump is jacked. Man, Trump is a fucking man's man. He's a superhero. Bullets bounce off him. He's incredible. Look at little weak pussy Joe with his scrawny arms, and then Trump, big, muscular, tough. He actually didn't draw him that muscular here. He must have been in a more realistic mood. But yeah, a lot of times, even when he's not drawing Trump muscular, he's drawing him like normal human proportions instead of Trump proportions.
What the fuck? Look at all that hair.
Look at that. Look at him. What's up, baby?
Do you want anything from, like, over by Target?
Yeah. Are you going to, like, a restaurant or something?
I was gonna go do some shopping.
Okay. Isn't there like a Chick-fil-A or something by there?
Yeah, but we're not supposed to eat at Chick-fil-A.
We're not? Why not?
Didn't you see all the memes?
Memes?
Yeah.
Fuck that. I want Chick-fil-A. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Rather have a burger?
Sure. I guess that's fine. What's over there that serves burgers? Five Guys? Okay. Yeah, you know what I like over there. Love you, baby. Okay, cool. So, like, to paint, like, art paint? Cool. Love you, babe. I'm not supposed to eat at Chick-fil-A. Why? Because they're fucking right wing? I don't give a shit about that. I don't buy into this fucking idea that fucking companies have politics. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't think it's virtuous when, like, Oreo or whatever is like, we support LGBT. I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit when fucking, oh, we're Christian. Like, you're not Christian. You're chicken sandwiches, all right? You sell chicken. I eat the chicken. I don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking bi dude, so obviously I'm not supporting it for homophobia. I'm supporting it for a fucking goddamn delicious chicken sandwich. All this vote with your fucking dollar shit is straight out of fucking the capitalism playbook, so like, I thought we were trying to move past that shit. Anyway, whatever. I just want my chicken sandwich. But she's going to bring me a burger instead, I guess. Because I guess that's more politically correct. Damn, is that guy attracted to Trump or what? Yeah, I mean, clearly, right? Motherfucker's clearly into Trump. Like, sexually, for sure. Like, dude, you don't draw that many fucking muscular, shirtless pictures of a dude that you're not attracted to, okay? What was that fucking, fucking drew this weird fucking, when this girl was still a minor, too, like, fucking weirdly sexualized. What's that chick's name? Greta? I know it's Greta something. Thunberg, whatever the fuck. It's like, yeah, she's getting spanked. Like, that's a real person, dog. Don't be, like, that's weird. Don't do that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that's a real person that exists in the fucking in real life. So, I don't know. Like, if we're talking like a straight up cartoon character, maybe be a different story. Obama would destroy Trump quicker than Masvidal versus Askren. I don't know what I don't know who any of those people are, but thank you for your $5. I appreciate your monies. The charlatan. I can't name one company that's ever been successfully boycotted for political reasons. Neither can I. I can't think of anything. I know there's been a bunch of attempts to do that. Over the years, I've seen the right-wingers try to do it and the left-wingers try to do it, and none of them have ever been fucking successful. So spanking is only sexual to you? I wouldn't go that far, but I feel like it definitely seemed sexual in the context it was depicted there. I don't know. I mean, you can use your own judgment on that. You don't have to have my same sensibilities, but I kind of saw, I mean, it gave off that vibe to me. Honestly, I think Biden could take Trump. Obama is just overkill. I mean, I don't know about, as far as Biden and Trump, I guess Biden does seem like he's a little bit more physically fit. Like, he actually does physical activities. Trump doesn't do physical activities. Like, the closest he gets is he golfs. And that's not very, I mean, like, there's clearly some gigantically fat motherfuckers that can golf, so. Like, golf is kind of like bowling. It's like a fat, lazy person's sport. Yeah, remember when Nike got put out of business by fucking right-wingers, dude? That was crazy. Remember how there used to be a Nike? But then the right-wingers boycotted, and now it's just like, it's over. It's all done. Oh. Yeah, I've always wondered this. What grade does my taste... I mean, people always say I have bad taste in film and shit, but now BuzzFeed is here. So if I get an F by BuzzFeed, does that mean I get an A in real life? How would I rate Shrek? The original Shrek? I'd say Shrek, I mean, so 0 is like bad, and so this is like 0 to 100%, right? Okay. What's that? I don't know. That. Okay, so wait, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, 80%. That's probably fine. Legally Blonde, I guess, yeah, probably around there. Space Jam, yeah, probably around there. Titanic, maybe not. I mean, there's some things I could appreciate, but it's not. Princess Diaries, I don't know. I never seen it. I'm gonna give it a 0. Star Wars: A New Hope. Like, almost all the way to 100. National Treasure, that's good. I'll get it there. Step Brothers, dark garbage. Godfather, so I'll give it like a 60. Curse of the Black Pearl. Which one is that the original? I'll give it like a 70. Avatar, I'll keep that one at 50. Bridesmaids, there should be, there needs to be a didn't see button, doesn't there? I guess I'll just leave it at 50 so it's neutral. Frozen, I didn't care for it. Grease, I like Grease. Maybe not quite that much. Home Alone, pretty good. Coming to America, I love Coming to America. Jurassic Park, I'll give it like halfway to 100 from 50. Forrest Gump, I'd say probably about the same. Mean Girls, never seen it. Black Panther, I didn't really care for it that much. I guess I liked it a little bit better on rewatch. I'll keep it at 50. A+. Shit. So I agree with BuzzFeed. So I guess that means that my taste is horrible. I'm willing to accept that now. Step Brothers is not a good movie, okay? It's not funny. Will Ferrell, I'm sorry to tell you, is not that funny. John C. Reilly can be funny, but not when Will Ferrell's involved. The only time I've ever fucking found Will Ferrell funny was Talladega Nights, The Legend of Ricky Bobby. I guess he was all right in that. Other than that, I didn't care for him. I don't care for him at all. Maybe I should talk deeper. You guys think I should just start affecting a deeper voice?
I think maybe people would respect me a little more if I talked like this. Yeah, this is my new voice. I talk like this now, you guys. All right. We're committing to this. Okay. TJ, what's your criticism of Titanic? Well, personally, I felt like it was kind of a boring piece of shit.
I don't know. It's just whatever. I mean, it wasn't bad, I guess. It's just, I don't know. It's not my kind of movie. I don't give a shit about that romance garbage. And, it's too long and it's pretty generic plots. I mean, the ship sinking, I guess, is kind of cool, but I saw it coming personally, I don't know. I just don't, I mean, whatever. It's like a chick flick. I mean, I'm not into chick flicks. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I got a fucking set of balls. I got a little testosterone running through my fucking veins, man. I think even if I was a chick, I wouldn't be into chick flicks. It's just too sentimental, drivel garbage. Hi, TJ. I'm here now. Cool. Love to see you, buddy. Welcome. Welcome to the fold. Welcome to the flap. I realize that I need to watch more movies. I haven't seen half the movies on that list. Yeah. Well, there's some pretty mainstream movies, so. But thank you for your monies. Thank you for your muns. Yeah, Chelsea ain't into chick flicks either. She's a chick. TJ isn't in touch with his feelings. I know, right? I need to get in touch with my fucking feelings, bro. I cry in movies all the time, so you can't say that I'm not in touch with my feelings. It's just like, I don't know, the shit in chick flicks is not the kind of shit that that emotionally manipulates me. Marlon Brando is my crush. Cool. That's dope. I hate when everyone on Twitter is like reacting to some terrible Steven Crowder take, and I'm like blocked by Steven Crowder, so I don't know why. Like, there's so many people that are that criticize Steven Crowder that he is not blocked. Why me? I want to see your shitty takes too. Come on. Yeah, you know. I can see TJ weeping if he was into FF7 and saw Aerith die. I don't remember if I cried at that or not. I've cried at some ridiculous fucking movies that definitely should not have inspired tears, though. Yeah, I hated Steven Crowder before it was cool. That's true. Something about you he just don't like. Yeah. So feeling is very mutual, so I can't really blame him. Why is this dude trying to get a take of Somalis out of TJ? What is happening? Who's doing what with Somalis now? What? What's happening? What? What do you think of James Wan? I think his Conjuring films are fantastic due to his skillful and creative cinematography. The camera work truly elevates his horror films. The first Conjuring I remember liking, but I don't really recall why. The second Conjuring I thought sucked ass and was not even remotely scary. And I felt like the villain was wrong, and I felt like the, you know, whatever. And the third Conjuring actually seems like morally reprehensible, because the idea is that someone should, like, they're going to defend a murderer by saying that he was possessed by the devil, which I think is super irresponsible to put out there as a reasonable defense for murder. I think that we need a movie that really actually shows the real story of the two fucking people from the Conjuring movies, whatever their names are, like, and how they were just hucksters and deceived everybody and were pieces of shit, instead of romanticizing them as like this cool people. They're just out there to help people that are fighting against ghosts and shit. I don't know, just like even putting out there and like, I mean, these Conjuring movies, they're put out there as if they're based on true stories, right? So when you put one out that's basically like, this guy is not responsible for the murder he committed because the devil possessed him, like, that seems pretty fucking irresponsible to me. Like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't, I mean, I believe in freedom of speech, so it's not like I would try to stop it from happening, but I definitely feel like that's not a good fucking, I mean, I disagree with that personally, on a personal level. Would Trump make a good Grand Negus? No, absolutely not. The Ferengi, say what you want about them, are actually competent businessmen. So, yeah, I don't think they would be too impressed with Trump. I think they would kind of laugh him out of the room. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of horror movies. So, you know, the fact that I'm not, I don't know. I don't vibe with a lot of the horror movies that are getting made today. At least mainstream shit. You know, I like, you know, some of the stuff like that's being done a little bit more indie, I guess. But like the big like theatrical wide release blockbuster horror movies that are happening, I am just like not there for them for the most part. Not going to say I universally reject them or whatever, but I don't know. They seem very fucking soulless in a way that, like, I don't know. Horror movies don't need to be commodified in the way that they've been commodified by the studio system. Like, we don't need everything to be fucking a skeleton popped out. You know? I'm not with it. Why you have no love for thick male booties? When did I ever say I didn't, Emperor Ghidorah? When did I ever say that? Fuck you. I liked the original Quiet Place. I'll check the sequel out at some point. But it's not my biggest priority to see. There's other movies that are way in front of it in line. Yeah, I think Resident Evil Village does look pretty cool. Maybe I will play it, but I have no... Let me do a test. I want to, can I test something for you guys? With you guys, rather? I want to ask you a question, okay? So you hear the music I'm playing, right? You guys hear this music? I'll turn it up a little so it's a little bit more obvious. Okay. So my question to you right now is, do you hear the music right now? I know it's going to take a minute. Okay. I don't know if that means that my problems are over then. Because OBS forced an update, and I'm hoping that maybe it fixed the issue that I've been having where the desktop audio doesn't want to be recognized. But I guess we'll see. I don't care if you can barely hear it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter if you can barely hear it or not. It only matters if you can hear it at all. So that doesn't. I don't care. I mean, I've already got my answer. Quit trying to fucking troll me with, no, I can't. I already know that people can. Shut up. Shut your dumb fuck mouths. Go eat a fucking cock. Yum, yum, yum. Delicious cock. What did I think of the Annabelle films? Did you honestly believe that I fucking would waste my time watching one of those? No, I've never seen one of those. I never will. Yeah, I mean, the song I'm playing right now is at a pretty soft part in the song, so, you know. TJ, we've been trying to reach you about your vehicle's extended warranty. I hate that shit. I did like the first Conjuring. I don't remember why I liked it, though. So I didn't like it that much. I liked it enough to check out the second one. I remember liking it. The sentiment I remember walking out of the first Conjuring with was, huh, that was not as bad as I thought. It's actually all right. That was kind of what I walked away with. So that's not high praise. It's not like, wow, this is really good. It was just like, not bad. Yeah, I'm liking this new style of horror, Midsummer I've not actually seen, but I've seen The Witch and I've seen Hereditary. I like both of those films a lot. I like The Lighthouse a lot. So it's like, as there's this fucking garbage tier fucking Conjuring universe shit coming out that's really ruining horror, there's also some great movies coming out that aren't making as much money but are way fucking better. And are actually getting some critical acclaim, which is very strange for the genre. I love Joe. I mean, dude, Joe Bob Briggs is like a father figure to me, okay? Like, I love Joe Bob, man. The day Joe Bob dies will be a sad, sad day, okay? For me. I love Joe Bob. I love the show. I love The Last Drive-In. I love the fucking cheeseball flicks they show. You know, I love everything about it. So, Scream movies, I've seen Scream 1, 2, and 3. I've not seen Scream 4. I actually rewatched the original Scream only like a month ago, so I have that one pretty fresh in my memory. Pretty decent flick, pretty enjoyable. I didn't really remember how everyone in Scream was like a sociopathic narcissist. Maybe that was just like the 90s, I don't know. But there was definitely more of like a hard edge to people, at least in that movie, than there. I mean, like, you know, you watch an 80s slasher, the characters kind of care about each other a little bit. You watch a slasher today, not that there's many slasher movies being made anymore, but yeah, there's like like the characters kind of care a little bit when their friend gets chopped up. In the Scream movies, everyone's just kind of like, there's a serial killer on the loose, man. Like, the fact that there's not much fear among the group kind of, I feel like, undercuts the movie a little bit. But I don't know. It's just like they seem to all be aware that the stakes are not that high, I guess. You know, like the meta-ness almost goes to the level of like people realizing they're in a movie, even though that makes no sense. But whatever. It's still a fun movie. And, you know. Us is okay. I mean, it wasn't like, I don't know. I think we might have all kind of overestimated Jordan Peele after fucking whatever the fucking movie was. So I don't know. He's got to prove himself to me. One good movie, Get Out, right? Get Out was really good. Us, not so good. His Twilight Zone shit, not so good. Us was watchable. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was just kind of like, to me, like, all right, standard horror fare. Scream is supposed to be meta. It's very meta. I guess I just didn't remember how meta it actually was. It almost is meta on two levels. It's meta on an intellectual level where everyone's always constantly talking about horror movies and the rules of horror movies, but it's also meta on an emotional level where the characters seem to react to events as if they're no more consequential than something in a scary movie. Which I think kind of robs the movie of, like, investment. But, you know, whatever. It's an interesting movie. It's fun. Halloween 4 is an underrated entry into the franchise, for sure. Halloween 4 might be the second best Halloween movie. Excuse me. The foot cutting scene is pretty fake looking because they barely show what's happening during it. What are you talking about? So Scream is a parody? No, it never goes quite to the level of parody. It's just meta and self-aware in a way that, you know, is, I don't know, like, it's not quite to the level of parody, but it's like, it's got like a foot in that, you know? You know what I mean? Like, it's got 1 foot in parody, maybe. How do you feel about Final Destination? Hated the premise, couldn't get into it. I've always, I've had a soft spot for the Final Destination films for a while. I love the crazy Rube Goldberg ways that Death comes up with to off the characters. You know, you've seen one, you've seen them all pretty much. They get a little bit more creative as they go in terms of the kills. But you know, I'm always willing to fucking check one of those out. I never expect much, but it never leaves me. I don't know. It gives me pretty much what I want, and nothing more and nothing less. You know, if you want to just watch a movie that has some creative death scenes in it, those are pretty fucking good films to turn to. I don't know. Do you consider Jaws a horror movie? Yeah. Wait, do I consider the movie about a terrifying monster that's eating people in the ocean and terrorizing a small beach town? Do I consider that a horror movie? Yes. Yes, I do. How is it not? Like, what? I mean, like, someone would have to make an argument as to how that's not a horror movie. I don't know. Like, Jaws is like a thriller, to be honest. Oh, my God. Here's exactly what remember I was talking about this on a previous stream. I talked about this on a previous stream. This thing with, whenever someone doesn't want, whenever a movie gets, like, too respectable in someone's mind to be a horror movie, because, like, people don't respect the horror genre, so that whenever a fucking horror movie transcends that fucking ridiculously low expectation they have, they start throwing around the word thriller. It's not a fucking thriller, you stupid bitch. It's a fucking horror movie. Choke on fucking chum, bitch. Jesus fucking Christ. Give the genre its fucking due. Cinematography is shot too light. So what? You say the same thing about fucking Midsummer. There's daylight horror. Horror movies, there's no fucking law of horror that says it has to take place in the dark. It's just most do because human beings are scared of the unknown, and darkness represents the unknown. What the fuck is even a psychological thriller? A horror movie that that for some reason they don't want to market as a horror movie. You are so right. It is a horror movie. You are the smartest ever. I know you're being a fucking cheeky little son of a bitch, but you're still right, so whatever. Jaws 2 is the superior movie. I honestly don't much remember Jaws 2. I remember Jaws 3 a little better than Jaws 2, and Jaws 3 is definitely not a superior movie. I also remember Jaws 4, The Revenge, which is just fucking outright stupid. Stupid question, but a crapload of acquaintances of mine think that it's a suspense or thriller, not me. No, I mean, this is just something that people, like, certain people have a bias against the horror genre where they view it as beneath them for whatever reason. So whenever there is a movie that transcends horror circles and fucking accrues mainstream popularity, they have to label it something else to try to make it where, I don't like, they're not even willing to just be like, I don't like horror, but there are a few exceptions. They want there to be no exceptions to that. And so they come up with some other fucking way to label it. Well, that's not really horror, that's suspense. It's like, motherfucker, it's about a giant monster. Jaws isn't even a real fucking, that's not how a shark acts. That's not a real shark. That's not an actual accurate depiction of how a shark is. Jaws is a fucking monster. Okay? It's a man-eating monster that eats a bunch of people, terrifies a town, and then they three dudes set out to kill the fucking monster. And fucking one of them doesn't come back, and the two that do come back are worse for the wear. It's a fucking horror movie, okay? Did you hear Warner Brothers is pushing back the Batman? Apparently it's not up to par with executive standards. That probably just means that some stupid test audience somewhere didn't like it or something. So, whatever. This movie by committee shit has got to stop. Like, we got to start letting fucking directors have their visions again. Executive standards. Basically, it's probably too good, and they're probably gonna fucking muck with it till it's fucking shit. Is what that sounds like to me. Alien is a horror movie 100%. Anyone who doesn't think, I mean, if you don't think Alien, I mean, I agree, it is also sci-fi, but it's sci-fi horror. Like, I mean, once again, giant monster eating people. I mean, come on. This is a horror movie. TJ worships Zack Snyder. You know, I think I made it pretty clear on our DFF episode about Zack Snyder that I don't have the strongest respect for the man. Instead of remaking good movies, they should be remaking bad movies with good premises. I mean, tell me about it, dude. I have seen so much B-movie schlock that had a promising idea at the heart of it and just terrible execution. I mean, one of the most famous I mean, the tagline for Alien is, "In space, no one can hear you scream." Does that not... That sounds like the tagline to a fucking horror movie to me. Do I have a Shudder account? Yes, I do. Yeah, so wait, is Jason X not a horror movie because it's sci-fi? Is Leprechaun in Space not a horror movie because it's sci-fi? Come on. Give me a fucking break, bro. Zack Snyder is a terrible director with terrible fans. I agree with that. I do agree with you. Ben Shapiro's a big fan of Zack Snyder. Of course he is. What would you do if those Scientologists were in your face like they were with that dude recording them and they refused to get out of your face? I mean, at a certain point, I'm probably going to push somebody, which is not really a great thing to do, but I don't know. Like, when I've been in similar situations, some pushing has happened. I'm not usually punch someone, but I will push them away from me. Get out of my fucking face. I don't want someone that close to me. Hear about Matrix 4. Like, I know that it's happening. Is there new news other than just like it's gonna happen? Opinion on The Thing. Watched it for the first time last month, and it was really something. Makes today's horror movies seem so uninspired. I mean, you know, you can't hold everything up to the example of a classic in the genre, dude. I mean, The Thing is... I mean, John Carpenter is one of the greatest directors of all time, in my opinion. And it's arguably his greatest film. It's just... You have one of the greatest monsters in cinematic history. You have some of the best special effects in cinematic history. You have some of the best horror performances. You have one of the best scripts ever written. You have probably the most... I mean, like, you talk about suspense. I mean, the suspense in that movie is insane. Every moment is just, like, laden with it. The tension is almost unbearable. It's profoundly scary. The Thing is a fucking masterpiece, no doubt about it. But, you know, you can't compare every fucking... I mean, like, comparing fucking every movie you see, every horror movie you see to The Thing and being like, well, they don't measure up to this. I mean, like, very little does. Very few movies in general measure up to The fucking Thing. I mean, forget about just horror. We're like, film. The Thing is a fucking masterpiece. Should have fucking probably won Best Picture. I don't know what actually won that year, but horror movies never can get that sort of acknowledgement, of course. I don't even think it was critically liked at the time, which is just shows you the critics are trash. I think Rob Zombie tried to do with Michael Myers what Todd Phillips did with Joker, i.e. a psychological character study of a famous movie villain. Well, I can tell you that Todd Phillips did it about 20,000 times better. But I can see what you're saying, and I can appreciate that Rob Zombie has a unique vision as a filmmaker. It's just not one that resonates with me very strongly. But I don't begrudge him his creativity. He seems like he's a genuine artist, even if I don't really like his output. What movie franchise would you want to see made or remade, and who would you cast as actors, directors, etc.? Movie franchise I want to see made or remade, so I can come up with an original premise here. I don't feel like coming up with an original premise on the fly, so I guess I'll think of a fucking remake I'd like to see made. You know, at some point, I think that there's going to be a remake of Back to the Future, and honestly, I don't think it has to suck. I know people feel like it's gotta suck, but I don't think it has to. I think you could actually do some really cool stuff with the concept. I think you cast the Walter White guy as Doc Brown. I think you have him playing a crazy mad scientist and shit. I think you get someone like fucking what's that fucking guy? Hold on. I'd love to see hold on, I'm trying to remember the name of the director. Here's the movie. Edgar Wright, dude. Get Edgar Wright to direct fucking Bryan Cranston in a Back to the Future remake, and just make it fucking insane. Just go totally nuts with it, you know? Just have fun with the concept. Do some crazy time travel plot. Don't rip off the time travel plot of any of the existing films. Go with an original concept for the plot of the movie. Maybe bring fucking like someone really fucking meta like Dan Harmon in as like an advisor on the project or something. Because obviously Rick and Morty are a riff on Doc and Marty to begin with. Do a more fucking meta, self-aware take. Go a little bit more serio-comic with it. I don't know. I feel like you could have fun with the premise. What car I mean, they should definitely still use a fucking DeLorean, dude. People are gonna fucking cream their jeans to see the DeLorean on the big screen again. Who cares if it makes sense or not? So I think there's actually real potential on a Back to the Future remake. Robert Zemeckis is preventing it from ever happening, and as soon as he dies, it's going to happen, and it's going to suck, because they're not going to do any of the stuff I just said. They're going to fucking get, like, Eddie Murphy or something to play fucking Doc Brown, and Marty will be a girl, and the premise will be uninspired. They'll probably just redo the fucking second movie or something, because the first movie has like an incest angle they'll probably avoid. And it'll just suck. Aaron Paul's a little old, I think, to play Marty, but Edgar Wright wouldn't direct a remake. I think if you fucking... I don't know. I think if you pitch it to him right, you could get him into the fuck... I mean, he almost directed fucking Ant-Man, for fuck's sake. Come on. Like, you can't tell me the motherfucker won't do a mainstream movie. The Unholy Messiah, $5. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. I think Edgar Wright would definitely do a fucking remake if the fucking premise was right and the creative freedom was right. And I mean, like, I don't know, a fucking franchise like Back to the Future is such a big thing. Like, he'd be stupid to say no to that. Like, he could really show off his shit. Like, the thing about these remakes is, like, I don't feel like remakes inherently have to be shit. I just feel like they usually are. And it's usually because the wrong people are chosen and the wrong things are focused on and the studio doesn't understand the appeal of the property. Ant-Man wasn't a remake. I'm just saying it's a studio... It's a Marvel movie, for fuck's sake. Like, how much integrity do you think the motherfucker has? Come on. Let's be real here. The motherfucker's not going to say no if you fucking offer him Back to the Future fucking remake or even Back to the Future 4. You know what I mean? Tom Holland would probably be a pretty good Marty. I could see that. And he looks like he's fucking perpetually 16 or whatever. He's got that fucking Ralph Macchio thing where he looks fucking like a teenager even though he's in his 30s or whatever the fuck is going on. I think he's in his 20s, but... I want a Godzilla reboot with the human plot directed by David Lynch and the monster scenes directed by Michael Bay. Dude, I hate both of those directors, but that sounds like an amazing movie. I think that would be probably the greatest thing ever committed to fucking film, so yeah. Yeah, The Fly was a remake, and it's fucking amazing. That's true. I love The Fly. They can never get the feel of the original movie right. Well, yeah, they shouldn't try, though. You shouldn't. If you're going to do a remake, it should have its own vibe. But it should fucking have elements that still connect to the original property and give you a little bit of nostalgia, but not too much. Like, the film's got to have its own fucking feel and shit. I don't think you should try to recreate something that's fucking from the past. Like, you're never going to fucking get there. Michael Cera's too old to play Marty at this point. I think Tom Holland is really the fucking perfect choice for this fucking Marty shit. Like, you're overthinking it. We're good. We're good on Marty. We got our Marty. Marty's really not that important, all right? Marty is just there to fucking react to, like, the shit going on around him. Marty just has to be, like, reasonably likable fucking protagonist character that it can be a self-insert for everybody. You know what I mean? So who cares? Tom Holland's fine for that. Or even just, like, some unknown that just has the right vibe. You know, who cares? Marty's not that big of a deal. As long as he can fucking stand where he needs to stand, say the lines he needs to say, and look fucking relatable, you're good. Yeah, he's the audience. Marty's the fucking audience. He's supposed to be the fucking normie that fucking is the gateway into the fucking flick. Make Bryan Cranston the fucking centerpiece of the fucking movie. Don't kill him 10 minutes in like fucking dumbass Godzilla did. You know, give him a fucking goddamn... Let him go crazy as a mad scientist and shit. Who would play Biff? Oh, fuck. You gotta have a Biff, don't you? I don't know. You probably fucking have to find someone new. Because you need a young actor that's, like, gonna be really good as a bully character, you know? And I can't think of one off the top of my head, so you're gonna probably have to invent one. Adam Sandler cameo for Biff. I'm tempted to ban you, but John Cena as Biff, dude. No. Oh yeah, maybe one of them Stranger Things kids could fucking do it. Yeah. Throw one of them in there. I forget who Billy was, but maybe. Mike Pence is Biff Tannen in Back to the Future. The fuck has Edgar Wright been doing lately anyway? It's been a while since I heard about him making a fucking movie. I guess he's made some shit. Oh, he did Baby Driver. Okay. Dope. I guess he's got something coming out this year, maybe? Whatever, we'll see. I feel if Edgar Wright would direct something mainstream, if he was the first person bringing the story to film, he wouldn't want to remake a masterpiece out of respect for the original. Whatever. I don't buy it. I'm gonna just fucking reject that at face value. It doesn't really matter because it's not like I have the ability to offer him the project or anything, but I feel pretty confident that he would do it. Logan Paul as Biff is actually not a bad fucking casting idea. That actually would really work. I think you're onto something there. Elliot Page as Biff, LMAO. Elliot Page might actually not be a bad Marty now that you mention it. Logan Paul, I'm convinced Logan Paul should be Biff, actually. It's 100% that should be the casting. I mean, like, he's fucking perfect. He's a big, dumb, unlikable musclehead. Like, yeah, that's Biff. Like, how the fuck has the comparison not already been made? You know what I mean? Relax, pumpkins. I'm here. I like when you make an entrance, Mendacious C. You know, you should sit down and write out some intro lines. Every time you pop in, you know, you fucking have some kind of big statement, grandiose, like, boom. Elliot Page is too buff to be Marty. Yeah, but like, think of the marketing though. You know what I mean? It'd be like his first role since coming out and, you know, transitioning and stuff. And you'd have Bryan Cranston, and you'd have Edgar Wright, and you'd have fucking Logan Paul in the only role you'd ever really want to see Logan Paul play. Come on. This is an idea. Like, people would see this fucking flick, bro. No, keep J.J. Abrams the fuck away from that script. No. No. Have Tobey Maguire be Marty's dad. Okay. I honestly see that as like a pretty good casting choice, I guess. And now you can do the CG de-aging, so you can have it like that for the, you know. I don't even know that you necessarily want to do the plot, though, from the first movie. I think you need to come up with an original time travel plot. You know, I think, you know. Back to the Future was never, like, leaping all over time to, like, the dinosaur age and shit. So I don't think it should become that. I think it should still be, like, grounded in, like, a few different points in time. But yeah, you should definitely... The original story is probably a good idea. DFF Sir Alfred? The fuck are you yammering about, you psychopath? Get out of here. You're insane. You've lost your fucking mind. You've lost your goddamn motherfucking mind, sir. Sir. This is pretty funny. All right, I'm going to show you guys this because it's funny to me. Alien, the short version. And, I forget the name of the cat, but the cat has caught the fucking alien, basically. It's pretty cute. Oh, I was listening to, my wife was watching TikTok videos on her phone. And she came across a fucking TikTok video where this dude was like calling this cat cute. But before he called the cat cute, he had to be like, yo, I reject the toxic masculinity that says I can't call this cat cute. This cat is cute. It's like, really? Is it like such a brave act to say something's cute? Really sticking it to toxic masculinity there, bro. Sorry, I'm a penis haver, but this here cat is a cute cat. Tell me about the good old days when everything was good, TJ. Man, let me tell you something. Shit sucks now. But back in the day, shit was good, man. I'll tell you, when I was growing up, shit was good. Shit sucks now. But back when I was a kid, the shit that now sucks used to be more good back then. Back in the times before now, shit was good. It was amazing shit. I remember that. I remember specifically, like, I used to wake up and I think to myself, wow, shit's amazing. And now I wake up and I think shit's shit. But back in the day, it was good shit. Now it's bad shit. The shitty shit. $2011, man. Back when shit was good, bro. Remember 2011, TJ? I remember. I don't even think I've seen a VTuber yet, so the trend is not as trendy as you think it is. It hasn't filtered to me yet, so maybe I'll realize. I'll see one day and I'll be like, is this one of them VTubers everyone's been talking about? "2017, boy. Them's was the good old days. 2017. Ooh, 2017 was good times." I'm running out of Spaceballs. Fuck, even in the future, nothing works. Dark Helmet, yeah. It's kind of beautiful. Yeah, I want to see one of these VTubers everyone's always yammering about. I'm just going to look it up. Will I find one if I just type in VTuber? Will that happen? I see a bunch of videos about VTubers. Someone give me the name of a fucking VTuber, because, like, you can't find them by searching for them. Is this one? What's happening? This is a thing?
as well. Or even just a
Okay. So this is it? This is the what I've been hearing so much about, this shit here? I'm blocking the actual V. No, I'm not. They're up there. It's theater mode, this shit. Yeah, so this thing, this is the dreaded VTuber.
Like, what do you think about the Jews?
The Jews? What is happening? I'm on here for 1 second and we're already on Jews.
Problematic idea. And it's an idea I hear from both right-wingers and leftists. Like, I hear a lot of leftists, like, saying it about...
Oh my god, no! No! The oh, it's horrible! Why? Why is this happening? What's going on? Who cares? Is it really that big of a deal? Some people don't want to appear on camera, so they have little avatars that can talk and shit. I mean, like, who gives a fuck? Like, is this really something to get upset about? I'm not upset. Sorry. Yeah, who cares? Who gives a fuck? Like, what is it? It's just a lazier form of streaming? Sure, I guess. Or just like a more... some people don't want to fucking plaster their face on shit, so they fucking get a little cartoon. The cartoon goes, I'm the little cartoon version of this shit. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who fucking cares? Yeah, I don't give a shit. It's like so beyond me how anyone could fucking muster up any fucking concern. Well, I don't know why I hear so much about this like it's the end of the fucking world or something. Dark matter. Where's cartoon TJ, huh? You didn't see my cartoon? I have a cartoon. I think I posted like a month ago on my channel. Even if I thought VTubers were cringy, which, I mean, I don't know. It seems pretty bland and inoffensive to me as a fucking stylistic choice. But even if I did think it was cringe, I would just avoid it. It's really not that hard to avoid. I literally never saw it until I went and sought it out just now. So, like, it's really not as hard to avoid as, like, some of you guys are making it out to be. Did I miss anything important? No. Yeah, if I ever become a VTuber, my VTube avatar will be more hideous than I truly am. I'll make it super ugly and shit, so that, you know, when I actually come on camera, I'll be like, oh wow, TJ's looking better. You know? Always thinking. Excuse me. To be fair, I have trouble avoiding thinks that annoy me for some reason I can't help it. Sag. Jesus. TJ fat, TJ dumb. Get out of here, you. You and your damn evil shit. TJ can direct a porno remake of Psycho? Sure, why not? Paul just pwned T. I mean, it happens all the time. What are you going to do? He's always got me dead to rights on that fat and dumb stuff. Can't ever fucking seem to come up with a counter to it, so just have to take it. I've been watching you for years, TJ. No, I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours, you fucking liar. You're a lying son of a bitch, is what you are. A wild Paul appeared. Thank God I'm early. Paul should do a VTube and make it fat with his battle ball and bitches. That's true. I mean, I can tell you for sure that if Paul did a fucking VTuber character, it would be fat for sure. Right? He's not gonna make it skinny. TJ, do you think Boogie2988 will get the death penalty as petition wants? I mean, I think it's pretty likely to fucking roll out that way, yeah. Literally none of my chats are showing up. Well, that one just did. So, I don't know what to tell you. I popped in here to see what's going on, but I'm staying for the music. Yeah. The music fucking nets yet another fucking person that my terrible personality can't push away. Do you wash your hands after masturbating or just wipe them on the blanket? I guess neither, but you know, whatever fucking sock or nearest whatever the fuck is there is going to be responsible for the inadequate cleanup before I pass out. TJ, if you were a serial killer, what would be your weapon of choice? I mean, I'd like Jason that shit up, you know? I never understand these serial killers like Dexter or something, like, you know, with their stupid ritual. And then I cover the room in fucking plastic, and then I wrap the person in plastic, and then I put them on the table, and then I cut the cheek, and then I take the slide, and then I jab the knife into their chest, and I watch them bleed. It's like, huh, yeah, okay, every time though? Like, come on. Some variety. The slasher movie villains are way better about this stuff, you know? They don't kill any two people the same fucking way. The most boring slasher is just like, I got the knife. You know? That's okay for maybe one kill, but like, come on. What happened with Boogie? I mean, I don't know why I'm probably not the best person to recap this, because I don't follow stupid shit like this, but like some dude was like stalking him, and the dude showed up his house, and shot a bunch of guns into the air or something. Boogie shot a gun into the air, I guess, and like he's in trouble for that for some reason. I don't know, because I guess it was like risky to do, or it endangered somebody or something. I don't fucking know. Seems pretty dumb to me. You know it's true. The time for Ponage Era's return is nigh. We are the two horsemen who herald its return. I'm pretty sure that's completely dead and I don't think that would survive on modern day YouTube anymore. I think that era is well and truly gone. You know, and people like their shit in debate form now. They like when it's like mano a mano, face to face, two people screaming obscenities at each other. Why the fuck would anyone stalk Boogie? I don't know. He's kind of hard to avoid, you know? So big, right? King Kong or Godzilla? I mean, we've been through this. We already know. Too many people cried during the Ponage era. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't have that ferocity no more. I'm not as sociopathic narcissist as I used to be. So I would be outmoded in this fucking climate. I'm too nice. I have too much sentiment. I'd have to like harden myself once again. And just like the fact that I'm married now alone kind of makes it impossible. I'm too soft. So even if there was a new Ponage era, you know, I couldn't be its champ. Maybe Paul could. Maybe Paul could fucking do it. I don't think I could do it anymore. Do it, make Ponage videos towards kids who review toys. Yeah, maybe that's the fucking way. This little fucking moron. All ecstatic over some cheap little piece of fucking plastic bullshit. What a fucking idiot. Sounds great. Maybe it is the way to go. But yeah, it would just be bullying by today's standards. It'd just be like, that's bullying in your band. So I don't really know. The ferocity is in you, buried deep, dimmed, but not extinguished. Yeah. Maybe. You could be the Cuss D'Amato of a new Ponage era. Wow, if I knew who that was, I'd be ecstatic, maybe. I don't know. Or offended? I'm not sure which. TJ the Blonde died a long-ass time ago in Kickapoo. He is now TJ the Gray. Wow. Yeah. I feel like Paul has a lot of pent-up aggression. Maybe. Doesn't really seem all that pent up. I'll sick Paul loose on someone else at some point. Let's see. Paul pretty much already came to me and said, like, anytime you want me to debate somebody, I'll do it. You can keep the money. I don't care. I just want to, like, destroy people. I'm like, all right. I'll find you some new targets. Hey, you know, Paul, I am in negotiations with that mouthy infidel guy. You want to go up against him? I was going to have a discussion, but maybe I can also arrange a fucking debate on you. You guys could debate Kink at Pride or whatever the fuck, because he was, like, way on the other side of that. I know that he's harassed you on Twitter before, or you've harassed him, or whatever the case may be. TJ has great wrath within Scream's epic. What? This is another example of word salad, folks. I don't know what the fuck that means. Those words don't click together into any coherent meaning. That's a common criticism, is like you fucking, if you go after enough people, it's like you only go after idiots. It's like, well, yeah, idiots are who triggers me, though. Like, yeah, why would I go after smart people? Smart people are saying smart things, generally. Of course I'm going after idiots. Mouthy Infidel blocked me because I called him the bad take boy. Yeah, well, apparently he blocks a lot of people. So that's kind of like one of his things, I guess. TJ, what do you think of class reductionism? I think that term is applied way too often and way too broadly. I don't think that it's necessarily a bad term. I think there are people who fit it. But to my way of thinking, it's applied far too broadly and used far too dismissively within the context of like the various online discourses that I've seen it used in. Albert Einstein once said there are two ways to look at life. One is as though nothing is a miracle. The other is as though everything is a miracle. Do you agree? No. I don't agree. I think there's other ways to look at life. But I don't view anything as a miracle. So I guess that I fit into one of the categories. But I feel like there's definitely people for whom some things are miracles and some things are not. So there's three ways to look at it. I guess. There's really way more than three, but, you know. I'm fucking wasted, lol. If Einstein was so smart, why he dead? Why he dead, though, huh? Think about that. If Einstein was such a big old smarty pants, why the fuck's he not alive no more? What is this? What did you send me here? Hold on. I'm reviewing something someone sent me on Twitter. What? What the fuck is this shit? Hold on. Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. We got a fucking... What is this? So someone sent me this. Texas mother charged after she snuck into school pretending to be daughter. So she pretended to be her own daughter.
Let's get a little.
So she snuck into the school pretending to be her daughter.
I think.
To what end? What is this for? Why?
So my integrity is being put on the line, big time.
All right.
My husband's cousin just called me and said that it made the news. I don't watch the news because I find it depressing.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to make this as short and simple as I can so I do not have to edit. And I'm going to try to make it not so interviewing.
Yeah, good idea.
I didn't do this to get views. I didn't do this to get likes. I didn't do this so people could be mad at me and I could never walk around El Paso again. Which honestly, you guys are assholes.
Why'd you do it then?
I did this to prove that the public school system, the private school system, is not really...
Am I hearing her dogs? I guess I am. Okay.
Let me explain my day to you.
No, wait, hold on. No. No. I did it to prove... Let me explain my day. Like, you don't have a fucking concrete reason? Like, what do you... Huh? Like, the fact that you can't just come out with it, like, here's why I did it.
I had to put on the tanner and I had to dye my hair because Julie's hair is darker.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to go as Julie. I wasn't going as my daughter. I wasn't trying to going impersonating another child. I wasn't trying to be someone else. I was trying to be my kid and my kid only.
Okay, so?
I was nervous the entire time.
Okay.
Whether you believe that or not.
I don't care if you were like, fine, you're nervous. I believe it. But how's it relevant? Why you done what you done?
Walked in. They asked me for my ID number.
Why you done what you done?
And I gave it to them.
Why you done what you done?
I wrote down my ID number and my name, and they said, "Did you sign in?" And I said, "Yes, I signed in." And they said, "Okay." They let me walk right on through. I then said hello to the principal, and then I spoke to another faculty member, and then I went to all my classes.
Okay.
I even ate lunch without a mask. Now, the news station in El Paso, KT whatever, I don't watch the news.
Okay,
She
you got it.
commented
You don't
they're
watch the
making it
news.
look really bad. Like I just wanted to go to middle school for shits and giggles. And I'm going to be 100% myself because now
Okay.
my integrity is being put on the line.
Okay, yeah.
Which is fine. I don't care what you think.
Obviously you do, but yeah.
I'm going to tell you my side of the story.
Okay. Lay it on us.
The school was so concerned that my phone was out that they weren't even paying attention to who I was
Uh-huh.
or what I was, besides, what I was doing. But they never interacted with me. It was always, hey, put your phone away. Hey, put your phone away. I wasn't even a person. I was just, hey, put your phone away. I didn't do this to ruffle any feathers. I didn't do this to out the school because I was never going to say what school district or what school it was.
Then what's it for then?
They put that out there themselves,
Okay.
the school.
But why
Still
did
not
you
gonna
do
say.
it?
Once I was done with lunch, I went to another
I don't
class.
care.
I was then the
I
only
don't
student
care. I don't care. Why? Why did you do it?
It wasn't hard, and I made it to all 7.
Okay.
periods.
Why though?
I don't think it should have ever gotten this far, and people
Uh-huh.
are angry at me or not angry at me. Some people understand. Some people are just like, oh my God, this
Understand
is nuts.
what?
Absolutely, it's nuts because you don't understand my integrity. You don't understand why I did it, or if there was a
you're
real
right,
reason or
I
if there
don't.
wasn't. I'm telling you
Explain.
right now, we need better security at our schools. This is what I tried to prove.
Okay.
And
But you earlier you said that wasn't what you weren't trying to put the school on blast, so what are you talking about? Yeah, so whatever. You're not going to hear the real motives from her. You're just going to hear a rambling fucking screed about her great integrity. Yeah, I don't know. Just a nut, basically. What are you going to do? Had no actual reason for it. Just a wild hair up her ass. Probably some fucking deep-seated fucking psychological issues going on that are not being addressed in any substantive way. Lady's crazy. Yeah, I mean, no one does that for sane reasons, right? I did it to just prove how bad the security at schools are. And I don't care what the news says. I don't care what anyone says. But I'm just gonna make it clear to you that the reason I did this was, well, first let me take you through the day, okay? So I was in there and they didn't even care that they just I'm not even a person to them. They just kept telling me to put my phone away, put my phone away, put my phone away. It's like they don't even care. And I didn't do it to put the school on blast, but they did that themselves. So I just feel like they said what they said and they did what they did. And it really reflects poorly on them, to be honest with you, not even on me. No one should even pay attention to me because the school kept telling me to put away my phone. And that's really the real issue here, is that the security is lax at the school. And that's what I was really trying to show. And people could question my integrity, but you could question my integrity if you want. That's fine. But you don't understand my integrity. My integrity is 100 million integrity points. And I'm the greatest, most integral integrity that you've ever seen in your life. And the school, really, it was, and people think I did this just for views and for to gratify my own ego and stuff. But I didn't do that because people don't understand my integrity, you see. So if you understood my integrity, you would understand that my integrity would never allow me to do something just for the views. And what I was doing was the altruistic, super pure motive of just showing that the school had bad security, guys. And I just feel like I did that. And, I accomplished that. In the news, I don't watch the news because the news is fucking depressing, but the news, because apparently they don't understand my integrity and they're covering it as if I don't have any integrity, but I do have integrity. Everyone who knows me knows that I am one of the most 100,000 integrity points, and the fact that my daughter is gonna have to be super embarrassed for the rest of the whole fucking year as people make fun of her for this incident and all that stuff, and think that her mom is a total fucking creep. I don't care about that because I have integrity, okay? I did this to show how much integrity I have. And anyone who walks away from this incident thinking I have less integrity than 100% integrity is an idiot. And I don't care what they think, because I don't care, because I have integrity, and I'm dum 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 dum. Zeffler Man gave $5. Thank you, Zeffler Man. So sweet, so nice, so cute. Brutal stuff though, just absolutely fucking brutal. Integrity Farms, man. Tell you what, bro. Yeah, we need better security to stop psychos like me. Integrity. Yeah, I mean, like, just think about fucking how bad. I mean, like, how bad is the rest of the school you're gonna be for that fucking kid? Your mom goes to school posing as you. I mean, that's just fucking. Good rant deserves more money. Thanks, Zeffler Man. You're a nice person. Oh shit. Unless you know how to budget a grocery store, budget at a grocery store, I advise you not to take this quiz. Okay, I'm gonna make it just this size here. Be a little better for you guys, so you guys can chat your heart's content over there. Which brand of milk is the cheapest? I mean, it's clearly gonna be great value, right? Which brand of toilet paper is the cheapest? Now, I get Charmin because I don't fuck around with no cheap, fucking horrible shit. I gotta imagine it's this Angel Soft. It's gonna be Angel Soft or Scott, okay? I'm assuming it's Angel Soft. Okay, cool. But not that much of a difference, honestly. Whatever. Which brand of cereal is the cheapest? Fuck. It's gotta be Cinnamon Toast Crunch, right? Damn, I was wrong. It's Honey Bunches of Oats. Fuck. Which brand of spaghetti sauce is the cheapest? I hope it's Ragu. That shit sucks. I mean, all of these suck. Make your own sauce, for fuck's sake. Which brand of liquid laundry detergent is cheapest? I feel like Tide and Gain both have more name rec than this Arm & Hammer plus OxyClean shit, so I'm gonna say that's the cheapest. Yeah, it's way cheaper. So which brand of bread is the cheapest? This is I buy this brand a lot, this Nature's Own shit. I think Sunbeam is probably the cheapest. Yeah, okay. Which brand of orange juice is the cheapest? Minute Maid. That wasn't even tough. Which brand of chicken is the cheapest? I mean, these are generic chickens, so you'd think it'd be that. Tyson. Ugh. Don't ever eat Tyson chicken. That shit's nasty. What brand of body wash is the cheapest? So we have Soft Soap Exfoliating Body Wash Blackberry Sugar Scrub. And the other two are Olay and Dove, so this soft soap is probably the cheapest. Which brand of I think this. I mean, it's gotta be the Totino's, right? Those other two, because that's just nasty shit. Red Baron is okay. DiGiorno is as we already established earlier, the best. Which brand of water is cheapest? Evian. No? Fiji? I remember that Fiji water being super fucking expensive. Whatever. Which brand of ice cream is the cheapest? I think Edie's or whatever the fuck, or Eddie's. I don't know. Apparently I'm pretty fucking good at this, eh? You're a true budgeter, and I'm not at all. Tyson, I fucking got some Tyson chicken. I never will buy Tyson chicken. There's something wrong with the chickens that they fucking have at Tyson. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's not chicken. It's something else. I don't think I've ever had the Newman's Own pizza, so maybe you're right. Fiji is obviously the cheapest. I guess I don't fucking buy bottled water, but Evian is literal luxury water, is it? Okay. I don't know. I used to drink Evian brand as a kid, so I'd buy it at gas stations and shit. I didn't know. And when Fiji water came out, it was like super marketed, super fancy. I don't know. Whatever, who cares? Man, is this burger ever coming? That'd be fucking sweet right about now. Bottled water is such a scam, yeah. Tyson is just blended chicken bones turned into sponge. Yeah, I think maybe you're right. Mike Tyson Mysteries is the funniest cartoon I ever did see. Good for you. Yeah, burger or bust. TJ, why aren't you a vegan? Because vegans are stupid. And their philosophy is bankrupt of intellect. Yeah, I've been to Slidell. I'll go to the movie theater in Slidell sometimes. That's why you carry a gallon jug everywhere, fill it up with tap water. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Get you some of that tap water. That's the good shit. That's the good shit, bro. Should I ask this girl out tonight? I guess. Why not? I'm peeling pretty bad from that sunburn. Get you some Louisiana swamp water, boy. It ain't good till the gator's done pissed in it. I don't know. I haven't really watched my old anti-veganism videos in a while, so I don't know how much I stand by or whatever. But that was always an easy group to piss off. So maybe I'll piss them off again. Yoda of Halo. No, I don't remember you. Yoda of Halo. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Sorry. In the past, you'd have to tap dance on the floor for the water to rise, hence the name. Oh, yeah. I don't know what the hell you're yammering about. But good for you. Amen. Motherfucking men. Man, I love when rock stars get old and fat. Oh, shit. Vince Neil's first gig since the pandemic did not go well. You gotta see this shit. Love it. Fucking love it, dude. Looks like it went well to me. Shit, man. It's good stuff. I guess his vocal performance was really, really fucking bad or something. Let's see.
Well, Vince Neil became a meme. Also made the rounds online, which seemed to show the singer in poor physical condition as he delivered more phoned-in vocal performances.
Cool.
Holiday weekend, Rio 12. The wheels began to fall.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Dude sounds pretty much the same as he's ever sounded to me. I don't know. I mean, like, he's not an amazing vocalist, but he sounds like Vince Neil. I don't know. I think they're just making fun of him for being fat, honestly. Whatever. I think this just comes down to, like, he's a big fat dude, and they don't like big fat dudes. Terrible. It didn't even, I mean, it sounded like Vince Neil. I don't know. He always sang like that's pretty much how he's always sang. I mean, if you just don't like Vince Neil singing, that's fine, but he sounded like Vince Neil to me. I was expecting some, like, he'd want to call that thinker, he'd want to make you all right. I just said some real bad shit. But he sounded like Vince Neil. I don't know. Fat people are fat. Damn, man. can't stop picking at this peeling skin now. Stupid sunburn. Oh well. Okay, gotta go now. Alright, see ya. I'm on hunger strike until you set your beard on fire. Alright, well then you go ahead and starve, bitch. Fucking burger starved over here. Fucking right to Chelsea. Need... Space. Man, these phones do not let you do, like, creative writing. They always want to fucking second guess what you're trying to do. Oh, no! God damn it! Don't change my fucking words, you asshole. Stupid fucking phone. God damn it. Fucking douchebag. What kind of phone do I have? Just a fucking iPhone. Like most people. I feel like, I don't know. Don't most people have fucking iPhones, or am I wrong about that? Maybe I'm being elitist. You can turn that off. Yeah, but then you realize that you're a fucking retard even more than the goddamn phone. I'm on hunger strike until TJ gets his burger. Yeah, that's what I call solidarity right there. Now that's what I call solidarity, boy. It's crazy shit. Do I believe in aliens? I mean, I believe that aliens exist in the universe. I don't know that they've ever been to this planet. I doubt that they have. But, you know, I don't think it's impossible. I don't think TJ likes flying economy. Who does? Can you name a person that likes flying in economy? Or flying in general, for that matter. Because even, as far as I'm concerned, even first class is not like that super great of an experience. Just less horrible. Buying a first class ticket is just a slight harm reduction to yourself. You're not eliminating harm. You're just reducing it. You still got to be in a fucking plane. How much older are you than Scotty? Not much, like 2 years. Ancient Aliens is total bullshit. I feel like a jet would be cool if you get past environmental guilt. Maybe we'll have an electric jet one of these days, you know? We'll have an all-electric jet that's, you know, powered by some fucking windmills or something. Charges up at the windmill, flies off. Super good. Everything sucks. Amen. Would you rob a bank of $2 million if you had half an hour to get away with it before the cops got there? I mean, it seems reasonable. What was the bubble thing you played? That was Agario. And I guess they're supposed to be viruses? I don't know. I never paid much attention to like what everything was supposed to be in the game, but you know. Here, you can play some. Even though every time I ever play this, donations pretty much dry up completely, so shit. But whatever. We can play a round. Usually I don't last that long. Can I eat you? Shit. Guess I got to eat one anyway. Can I eat one of these? Yeah, I guess I got away with eating one. Vaccine, huh? That motherfucker could definitely eat me. Oh shit. I'm not gonna survive this. Nope. Somehow I did. I think just because they were all trying to eat each other. So that's kind of miraculous that I survived that scenario just now. Because I was the smallest morsel there. That dude was trying to eat my ass for sure. Nope. Wait, what? I don't know. I don't trust it. Get out of here. Nope, there's that blue fucking piece of shit again. He's trying to eat that guy now. He couldn't make up his mind who he wanted to eat. No. Gotta stay away from these fuckers, man. Can I eat that guy? I don't know. This is too big. Maybe that guy I could eat? No, too big. Now he's not too big. Oh well. He's definitely gonna be attractive target for others. So that's not gonna work out for me. It's Pride Month. Yeah, it certainly is. Do you feel pride? I ain't even trying to fucking eat you, whatever. I mean, I kind of am, but, you know, that's not my main objective here. I'm just trying to soak up these little pellets, bitch. I'm here to be a pellet soaker. That's what I'm here to do. That's what she said. What did she say? I don't even know what I said that worked as a that's what she said joke. I guess there's a lot of references to eating, so. Nope. Too big. That's what she said. Damn it. Now you got me in a that's what she said thing. I don't even like that shit. Fucking A. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't think that dude can eat me, but I'm not sure. Stop. Fuck. All right. Can't be doing that shit. Can't be doing that shit. Down. See if Chelsea responded to my burger text. No. Dying. Only thing that can stop my death is Grr. That's all I want out of life. TJ, you made it so easy. What'd I do? What'd I do? I was like, if you're talking about in the game, I was like really uncertain if that dude was large enough to eat me. I felt like we were close enough in size that it fucking was gonna like not let him do it. Or that I like pass harmlessly through. Because like, you know, sometimes you try to eat someone that's not sufficiently smaller than you. It does that. But, you know, fucking I was wrong, man. Yeah, Chelsea's trying to kill me, man. She's trying to starve me out. Fucking bitch. Why are you doing this to me, Chelsea? You are tearing me apart, Chelsea. You are tearing me apart, Chelsea. It's brutal. What game was that again? It was Agario, AGAR.io, which is the URL for the game as well. Did Janeway murder Tuvix? Yes. Absolutely. I think that's like the, I mean, yeah. She was faced with a moral arithmetic problem. I think she could have solved it though. I think there was another way to solve that problem. I think that they could have tried to recreate the transporter conditions that created Thomas Riker, cloned Tuvix, and then split one of the clones back into, you know, Tuvok and Neelix, man. Then Tuvix's life could have been protected, but Janeway, she's not as creative a problem solver as me. She's a dumb bitch. What two animals would I like to see in a fight to the death? None. I don't like watching animals fight for sport, because I'm above all that. I don't know. Probably like a bear and a fucking gorilla. I don't know. Who cares? I'm sure it'll be entertaining. Wrong. Tuvix had no right to exist. His entire existence is predicated on the death of two others. That's stupid. He didn't choose. He didn't choose that. Just because his creation was out of happenstance. I mean, he was still his own entity with his own like thoughts and feelings, and was a unique person that was not the same as either Tuvok or Neelix. So I think he absolutely had a right to live. But so did Tuvok and Neelix. And I guess that if there's no other solution, like, you kind of almost have to do that. I don't know. Then Voyager would have had another stupid character. The problem is that Tuvix was cooler than Tuvok or Neelix. Like, he was a more engaging character than either of those. It's almost kind of like wish that Tuvix had just, like, gone on. You know? Because I feel like Tuvok and Neelix, whatever. Like, Tuvix might have been more fun. But whatever. It's a pretty good episode, I think, because it does still inspire discussion all these years later. Big Monkey and Big Lizard. What happened when Big Monkey fight Big Lizard? Who win? TJ versus Gorilla. Dude, the TJ rocks back and forth. Hell yeah, dude. That's how you do it. You rock back, you rock forth. 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 You can't even fucking handle this shit. It's too much. What is this shit? The fuck we doing now? Hey, it's like a play on the Halloween fucking music. Year of Hell was peak Voyager. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fucking good. Let's all rock in unison. No mercy. Mo Nursey. I say we kill them all. An ice cream truck in your inferno. Pancakes or waffles? Controversial as this may be, pancakes are the superior thing. I think people are seduced by the fucking disgusting little squares in the waffle, and they get convinced into thinking it's some kind of, oh, well, the syrup, the little syrup pockets. But the fact is that a pancake is nothing but a million syrup pockets. I believe that the pancake, pound for pound, can hold more fucking syrup than the goddamn waffle can. And, I don't know. Pancakes, a stack of pancakes is way more appetizing to me than a fucking dumbass waffle. Get that waffle the fuck away from me. You sicken me. Steve Shives also thinks Janeway murdered Tuvix. I mean, I think it's justifiable, though. I never said it wasn't justifiable. I think it's a justifiable murder, but it's definitely a murder. I like that Tuvok is, like, always angry inside. Like, you can just tell he's always super pissed, but he has to, like, hide it behind that Vulcan logic and coldness and shit. Just like, Spock, you always felt like Spock was, like, holding back the heart of a poet. Tuvok just seems like a hot-headed fucking guy. He just wants to, like, rip people apart, but he's just, I must remain calm. So, I don't know. I don't know. Tuvok is a pretty decent character, whatever. He doesn't have a lot of main character potential is the thing with him, Like, there's not many episodes that are really centered around Tuvok for a reason, He just doesn't really have a whole lot of that potential. So that's kind of unfortunate, I guess, but, whatever. That's too short. That's not going to do me any good. Let's see here. Need some new background music. Because I could just start this one over. Oh, that's not even the right one. All right. that'll do. Thanks, the East. This is clearly like a ripoff of the Terminator music. That's okay. Yeah, you can't get... I don't know, man. As a younger man, I preferred a waffle. But the older and wiser I become, the more the pancake captures my heart. What happened to your dancing Mega Man gif? I don't know. A lot of assets come and go as things change, I guess. I don't know. My dumb roommate set up a bedroom splash pool despite my disapproval, and it just leaked. Well, kick his ass. Or her ass. Whatever the case may be. Kick their ass. Did the human centipede guy ever hit you back? Nope. Stupid bastard. Doesn't fucking recognize what's good for him. All I wanted to do was offer a helping hand. Maybe I missed it though. Maybe I'll go check and make sure, but I'm pretty sure he never responded. Yep. Didn't hear shit back. 11 days ago and not a word. Not a fucking peep. Well, fuck you, Tom Six, you fucking reprehensible fuck. You're scum to me. You're scum. Where the fuck is there's supposed to be like a new season of Rick and Morty, and there's supposed to be like a fucking Loki. This is supposed to be that this is like shit's supposed to be happening this month, right? Like where the fuck is this? That's all I want. Namor, what are you fucking talking about, you fucking piece of shit? Alright, I need to fucking take a small break to piss and grab a drink. I'll be back. All right. Oops. Rick and Morty's a couple weeks away, huh? Good. We shall become one through contemplative coalescence. Woo! I feel that in my fucking squeedly spooch, boy. I guess I'll just play games because it's like, I don't know. I'll just keep playing Agario until someone actually says something interesting. So why the fuck not? Maybe you guys will join me in here and create all kinds of memey little accounts like Brett Keane and stuff. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Go on, get out of here. Resources. Resources. Consume all of the resources. I'll finish the DFF game another night. That's a little too involved. And I'm still stuck at that shitty base. I don't want to fucking... I'm still pissed from last time. I still need to clear some emotional fucking... Are you serious? Didn't even seem like it would be worth it for you to split for. But whatever. I guess you're doing a different calculation than I am. How did that person just appear that big? It never lets me appear that big. I gotta fucking gather this shit. They must be like paying or something. Fuckers. Alright. Apparently desperate to be eaten for some reason. There you go. That's so you don't chase me. Come on, let me eat you. Shit. See, that's what I mean. See, I passed through that shit. Oh, no. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Alright. I think I could eat that 8-ball. No, that rampage guy could eat me. See, I could, like, eat that Japan shit, but I have to split to do it. Is it worth it? I don't think I could do it even if I split now. My split self would be too small. I had to shit or get off the pot on that one. I guess I got off the pot. Could have ate Japan. Shit. How did I get somewhere so crowded all of a sudden? Alright. Shit. Don't do it. August 7th? Oh no, I could probably eat you. What? Okay. I don't know why a bunch of people are feeding themselves to me. But go ahead. Just trying all these like scorpions that are not moving at all over here. Okay, that guy will definitely be eating a bunch of people, so I'm not fucking with that. Yeah, okay. Nope. 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 Who's that? Are they trying to get eaten? Is that what's going on? Nope. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, fuck. I'm in a bad fucking way here. Ah, fucking, I should have jumped. Oh, well. I was like, should I split? Should I split? I was trying to avoid it, and then by the time I made the decision to do it, I'd already been eaten. What you gonna do? Pizza places are open. I know, man. Yeah, some of these dudes were definitely feeding me. Oh, shit. I don't know. It felt like some of the people that were feeding me were not fans, but there are some people who just get bored and just commit suicide in this game. It's like, yeah, I'll go ahead and just run into this big guy. But yeah, there's definitely been like cases of my fans influencing the course of events and compensating for my skill level being what it is. I'm not the worst at this game, but no one's ever going to accuse me of being the best, so. This yellow dot has got a hard on for me. I'm assuming that's somebody who's like knows who I am and is trying to eat me. Because like they're really they're on a pursuit course locked in here. I get them eaten by this guy. Yeah, they're desperately trying to eat me, so. Shane Dawson. Okay. Whatever. I think this person needs to quit fucking around because, like, see, the problem with them chasing me like this is that I'm eating everything in front of them and getting bigger and bigger to the point where they're not even going to be able to eat me in a second. In fact, I'm not sure if they could now. Shit. I pressed the button that time. Oh well. I had some dumbass on my ass the whole time, so that kind of fucked that strategy. It's probably the same dude again. They both appeared back on the board at the same time. It reincarnated us together. Maybe I'll just start splitting intentionally. Just gonna play the game as a bunch of little me's. And Trying to maintain the speed. Damn it. Alright, well, that strategy was stupid. There's a reason no one plays that way. And it's not just like, no one ever thought to do this before. This is a TJ original idea. Someone just literally tried to feed me and I ran away, so whatever. It's because this yellow fuck is trying to eat me. It's probably that same fuck from before. Rinda tu madra. Shit. Damn it. I don't want this shit. These motherfuckers have, like, created a moving fucking blockade of shit. Yeah. Oh, shit. Eat, eat, eat. Damn, I thought I could get one of those. Oh, well. Ah, motherfucker. Don't do it. Thanks. I mean, you ate me, but whatever. All's fair in love and dinner. Feed Mitchie J! Whoa. Damn. Alright. A-cab. I agree with your politics, I won't eat you. Oh shit, someone's coming. Someone's coming. I love how you guys have, like, what the fuck? What happened? No! No! No one even ate me. No one even fucking ate me. What happened? That's the second time that shit's happened. What the ass, dude? Boo. That's such bullshit. After I just got fed, too. Motherfuck. One of these days, you motherfuckers are gonna cheat me all the way to the top of this fucking bullshit. And that's gonna be a good day. Yeah. Ugh. Oh well. Ugh. EA, fuck off. EAO. Oh god. Wow, I'm like stuck in purgatory here. Bunch of giants trying to eat each other. I'm just like stuck in between. Stuck in the middle with you. Guess the dude forgot how to turn. This is the danger zone for sure. That guy's totally still. Just a trail of his fucking dead ass frozen there. Or if that's what happens to me, one of my shit just like freezes and then someone else just comes along and eats it because it's like, huh, this big guy ain't moving. I'll eat him. Like fucking A. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna survive whatever the fuck's going on here. It doesn't look like I will. Nope. Gotta get out. Gotta break free. Yep. That's what's going on now. Now this guy's gonna want to eat me too. Fucking eat or be eaten world out there, man. And all I want is my fucking goddamn cheeseburger. Where my cheeseburger is. Nope. Nope. I could eat you, honestly. Nope, but that guy's gonna eat me. Nope, alright. They're eating her! And then they're gonna eat me! Oh my god! Little fucking Troll 2 reference for you. Mimosa infesta. Chelsea said Five Guys was closed in case you missed. Motherfucker, dude. Serious? No! No! No!
Hey,
No!
sorry.
No!
You're insane.
What? I'm saying no.
I know, you're crazy.
Oh, I thought you said I don't know what you're saying.
I'm about to get food.
What is it?
Chick-fil-A.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted originally anyway.
I didn't, but I'm at the window, so
All right, give me my shit.
I already did.
All right, cool. Love you. Bye. Chicken, chicken, chicken. I'm going to eat anti-gay chicken, y'all. That's the first thing that's been worthy of fucking adding the title. Yummy. I don't know. I'm high as shit. Cool. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Should try Jaws Unleashed if you want insanity and gore. All right. 2006 action game. Is there a PC version of it? I don't know. I'd be willing to fucking give it a go. I don't know. Is it like notoriously bad or something? Because it looks pretty bad. And they give me some Jaws Unleashed. That's good stuff. For the time, it was good. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't play a lot of games, it's true. Trying to figure out my fucking Steam login right now. I created a new Steam account thinking I would like try to play some games. But now I can't fucking remember what it was. So whoops. Here we go. Should tell me. Ah, of course. It all makes sense now. Yeah, most games are not worth my fucking time. Doom Eternal is definitely probably too much for my ass. The hell is this shit? Why is this on my fucking shit? These motherfuckers added a bunch of dumb shit that I don't even like to my fucking Steam account. That's why I got my own, so that I wouldn't have this shit. Fucking douchebags. I think I want to do like a thick playthrough of one of those fucking like a Fallout game or something. Like get all the fucking thick shit. Get the chicks with the giant asses and play through that shit. That might be fun. You know how it is. Let's see what's cheap. I'll try some cheap bullshit game. What's on sale? They have like a sales section, specials. Special offer. Dun, dun. Griftlands. That sounds up my alley. Alright, hold on. Need to fucking narrow this down a little more. Damn it. How the fuck do you browse this shit? I swear I found this what I was looking for last time I was doing this. What's this? Granny horror game. Cool. What's your thoughts on Antifa? I guess I really don't have super strong thoughts on Antifa. I mean, sometimes I agree with their ends, their goals, I guess. And sometimes I agree with their methods, but I don't think it's universally true in either category. I definitely have seen some people who were associated with Antifa that I thought were pretty insufferable. But I've seen plenty of people who are anti-Antifa who are also pretty insufferable, so. And I've definitely seen Antifa do things I liked, like hit people that deserve to be hit. So I don't know. overboard. Whoa. That chick has big boobs. I like when chicks have big boobs. Let me tell you what, boy. I likes me some big old boobies. The fuck is this shit? Get out of here. And what else you got? The fuck is this? On sale? Alright. Doesn't really look like my cup of tea. I'm looking at I'm browsing games in case you guys don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Seeing if I want to play a game for you guys or not. What's this game? This game's $2. It's probably not very good. Yeah, it doesn't look very good. Yeah, that's what I want. Narrow that tag on down. What's this? Hum. New and trending. Top rated. What's popular? Blasphemous? Alright. Kind of expensive for a fucking platformer. Yeah. Seems a little pricey for... This game may contain content that's not appropriate for all ages. Okay. Good. I don't want content that's appropriate for all ages. I don't see how this is any worse than anything else. I am bread. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out some other time. Because I feel like I'm like just gonna spend all my time browsing this shit and never decide anything. So if I'm gonna like play games, I definitely need to have them picked out in advance. Are there any bands/artists that people wouldn't expect you to like that you actually love? I like Tiny Tim. Maybe you wouldn't expect that. I don't know. CCR, maybe. I don't know. I probably listen to more classic rock than people think I do. But I don't feel like there's anything I listen to that's like way outside of what your expectations would be. I'm a pretty big fan of Weird Al. I don't know. TJ, I DM'd you a thick booty in Twitter. If you, I mean, obviously I'm interested in that. Let's see what we got here. What do we got? Must be jelly. Because jam don't shake. Yup. That's true. Respectable. And thanks for the new subreddit as well. Apparently Milo Yiannopoulos says that now that he's no longer gay, dogs don't bark at him anymore. I didn't know dogs barked at gayness. I feel like dogs have, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've seen dogs bark at straight people before, but apparently I was mistaken. Apparently they're not as straight as Milo is now. Yeah, you know how it is. Dogs don't bark at fucking straight people. Come on. We all know this. This is like a fact of life. Come on, let's not fucking pretend we don't understand this, all right? We all know what's going on. Yeah, you can turn off the gay. It's easy. You just fucking flip the no more gay switch in your brain. I think Milo should still be able to have butt sex. It just can't enjoy it anymore. He has to be like, all right, you can do it, but it's dreadful. Oh, I hate it. Oh, disgusting. As a straight man, ugh. This big black dick in my ass, it just feels so wrong now. But I'll let you do it. Why does straight Milo sound like Jamie Darkey's fake British voice? Because it's my fake British voice. Is Rick Wiles still alive? I mean, it's pretty sick, so hopefully not for long. It's time for God's judgment to fall upon him. You know how God is. He's a real douche. Shouldn't have messed with God, Rick Wiles. That'll teach you. That'll learn you up good. You son of a bitch. I'm hearing that Floyd Mayweather is going to make $100 million from this fucking fake fight with Jake Paul. That's fun. Wish someone would give me a fucking $100 million to fake fight with Jake Paul. Oh yeah, man. This is going to be a real fucking battle. I'm going to totally respect the outcome of this legitimate boxing match. Never knew I would listen to synthwave. I mean, I don't really listen to it recreationally, but I find it to be good background music. Yay! Food! Yay! I have fries too. Cool. I'm gonna be eating the homophobic chicken now. The chicken of anti-gayness. Milo eats this chicken every day. That's how he became straight. You eat the chicken? All right, I'm going to look at a picture. I'm going to pull up a picture right now of a dick. I'm going to a subreddit that I frequent. I'm going to do an experiment. We're going to see. All right, I'm going to... I don't know if I'm allowed to, like, give URLs to porn shit, but... We're going to do this.
Is that right?
What?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you looking at?
This is massive cocks.
Okay.
I'm going to see if the chicken makes me feel less gay about it. All right. So, yeah. All right. No, the head on that one's weird. All right, okay. Yeah, all right. There we go.
Like I'm fat like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm looking at the big cock. It's huge. It's terrifyingly fucking large. Looks like it would totally destroy the insides of anyone who dared to try to, like, fuck it. So, I am now looking at the giant dick. I am putting the Chick-fil-A sauce on the Chick-fil-A sandwich. This is a spicy Chick-fil-A sandwich, so you know it has extra power, okay? There's a little sauce left over, but we'll use that on the fries, so it's going to be fine. All right. So right now, I would say my gayness is at about, I don't know, a fucking 7 out of 10. Just looking at this big fucking threatening, terrifying cock. Let's see how this goes. Wow. Already that cock is down to like a 5. And just like instantly, it's crazy. I felt 2 gayness points just go instantly. Like the second the sandwich hit my lip, it was just like, boom, gone. Hold on, let's see how. See if we can get a little less gay. That bite didn't do much. I'm still at about a 5. Maybe I gotta eat more. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like it's sliding down to a 4 now. Nah, it's going back up to a 5. Maybe the sandwich. I get some of these fries in the equation. Hold on. No. No, I'm still pretty gay. Let me get some of this Chick-fil-A drink in me. I don't know what you got me. Tea? Oh, wow. Yeah, the anti-gayness is strong in this tea. Wow. It's like the cock is like a 1 now. It's barely even registering in my gayness scale. It's like, who cares? Who even cares about that big dick? Oh, yeah. I'm officially straight. For the moment. You got to keep eating the Chick-fil-A to stay straight. But for a moment there, I experienced a moment of pure heterosexuality. Where I looked at that dick and I was like, ew. A big bobbling dick. I don't have any interest in that. It's kind of rising back up. But, you know, it's up and down. Up and down. Rhythmically. Up and down. Shit, it's going to... I gotta keep the gaze suppressed. What if I do all of them at once? The sandwich, and the fry. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was a strong dose of Chick-fil-A. I think I might be heterosexual for a while now. God damn. Yeah, now I'm even straighter. I'm fucking head as fuck now. Yeah. I'm now straight and I'm not Christian yet, but I'm like maybe kind of Unitarian or something. Buy another sandwich. Thanks, generic T-girl. If TJ eats a banana now, he'll eat it with a fork. You're damn right. I don't see myself eating anything so phallic as a banana anymore. Now that I'm super straight. Ugh. I got this disgusting dick off my screen. What the fuck? Sick. Yeah, Reagan is my favorite president. He handled the AIDS crisis so good. Yeah, baby. You should have got more sandwiches. One was not enough. That barely touched my man-size hunger. And I already feel my dick lust creeping back in my heart. Chick-fil-A is powerful stuff, but so is the gay. TJ, there is a very large woman with a gigantic butt standing right next to me at work. Thank you for the update. I appreciate it. Remember the diet, TJ. Remember the Alamo, bitch. Remember the Alamode. That was freaking hilarious. Well, I wasn't trying to be funny. I was trying to fucking show you the straightening power of Chick-fil-A. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker. What is this shit? Can someone help me parse together what this fucking person is trying to, like, get across to me? So I said, whenever I'm around lefties, they bitch about Biden the do-nothing. Whenever around rightoids, they bitch about Biden the communist who is radically changing everything. And that's true. And then this person says, you know, you never used to be this jaded. There are plenty on the left who clearly see what's going on and because you hate the right, you aptly ignore it. TJ, you're fucking better than this. I actually used to respect you, and I'm left. Does hyperinflation mean nothing? What the fuck's this person talking about? Like, what is even going on? I'm so fucking confused. I don't even know what the fuck they're trying to get across to me. Something about hyperinflation. Good news, everybody. Rick Wiles gonna be all right. Thanks to Jesus Christ, I survived the CCP COVID genocide on American people. I will be released from the hospital later today. My breathing is returning to normal. Pneumonia defeated. The worst is over. My deepest gratitude for all the prayers. I shall share more later. On the darkest night, the Holy Spirit gave me Psalm 118:17 for strength. I shall not die, but I shall live and declare the works of the Lord. Evil never dies. A question wrapped in a riddle, wrapped in an enigma, covered in word salad. Yep. How social media fuels anti-Semitism. Okay. Goddamn skin. Fucking peeling like a motherfucker. It's like Parmesan cheese up in this bitch. TJ, the woman walked away and she left a fart in her wake. Okay. At least she is no longer a JP fan. Who? It's molting season. Yeah. Gotta start coming up with shit to actually do on this fucking channel. I've said it like the last 3 or 4 streams. Oh well. It'll all be part of my plan. It's the time for the plan. The great planning time has come. Mwahahaha. Read a novel to us. All right. I'll read The Great Gatsby by F. Scott Fitzgerald. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus the Power Rangers with no Megazord. Who wins? I mean, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are going to win, right? But if the Rangers get their Zord, then, yeah, they'll win. They'll just squish the turtles like bugs. Like little bugs. TJ, having a big D is a bit overrated, to be honest. Cool. I feel so bad for you. All right, it's time to figure out if I'm a picky eater or not. I already know I'm not, but I want to see how I do anyway, because who cares? Sorry, but only people who check off 15 foods or less won't be categorized as picky eaters. Check off all the foods you won't eat. Yeah, I really won't eat anchovies. Not a fan of radishes. Hey, babe. Want to join me? I guess I'm not the biggest mango fan.
Am I on?
Yeah. I'll turn you up a little since you're a little quieter
Hey, babe.
than me. Turn the music down a little too.
How's it going, baby?
Pretty good. I'm just seeing if I'm a picky eater. I already know I'm not, though.
Do you like arugula?
I mean, I wouldn't turn it down if it was like part of a salad or something.
You turn mangoes down?
Yeah, pretty much. I hate beets.
Yeah, you do hate beets. The fuck does a turnip even taste like?
I don't.
Are those? No, I'm thinking of a radish. I don't even know what a turnip tastes like.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I was thinking of radishes too. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, I like radishes.
Yeah.
Not that picky.
So I am less picky than most people.
That's true.
How about you? What do you not eat on here?
Let's see.
You don't like black olives, right?
I mean, I'll eat them though.
Okay.
It says you won't eat.
Right. Check out all the foods you won't eat.
Go down.
Will you eat anchovies? Because I won't eat them.
Yeah, go ahead and put anchovies.
Okay.
Like, I'll eat like a Caesar salad, but I'm not gonna eat a straight up anchovy.
That's true.
Keep going.
All right.
Keep going.
I know you're not the biggest celery fan.
Yeah, but I'll still eat black licorice.
Yeah, you won't eat black
For
licorice.
sure. Keep going.
Do you eat liver?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. Unless
You can't eat walnuts. So
that's true.
that's more of like a you don't want to die kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't even know how they taste. I just,
Yeah.
when I think of a walnut, I think of itchy. Keep going.
Okay. See anything here you won't eat?
I don't know about turnips. So I guess I'd try it, so that can't be on there.
All right, gotcha.
So I just don't even remember what they taste like. Keep going.
Sure. Nothing here.
Nope, that's it.
You have the same,
The
amount
same
as me.
exact thing.
And neither of us are picky.
Like at the same exact percentage. That's weird.
Yeah, but not with the same exact foods.
No, because you like black licorice.
Yeah.
What else did you choose?
I forget.
Anchovies.
It's a matter of public record, so whatever.
Did you choose liver?
No, I'll eat liver.
You put mango. I saw that.
Yeah, I don't like mango.
And anchovies, obviously.
Yeah, and I think I said beets too. I hate beets.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was it.
I don't really like some of the things on there, but I'll still eat them.
Yeah, I won't even fuck with no beets.
It's kind of like Subway.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really like it, but I'll eat it.
Yeah. So you want me on camera or you like being off?
I guess I can be on for a little bit.
Okay.
Did you want me to move?
No, you're cool. You just like that and I'll have to like expand it. You just do it like this. Fuck it.
Can it?
Whatever.
I was gonna say it's not even pointing at me. Okay. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Let me see if I can get the chat back on there though. Hold on. I'm just gonna have to like mess this a little. Copy.
I'm guessing they're talking about turnips. They said they suck. You're not
They
missing,
suck.
or you're missing nothing special, is what they said.
Damn.
Beet chips are good. I've never had that. I would try it. I pretty much try anything unless I'm just like utterly revolted by the idea of it, like bugs or something.
Bugs or something.
You know?
Yeah,
Are you kind of like that?
I guess. I don't know.
Is there anything that you're like revolted by the idea of eating?
Like, I mean, obviously, like vomit or some shit. I don't
Well,
know.
that's
Like food wise,
Yeah. Like you're not supposed to eat waste.
right?
So I'm not talking about stuff like that, but like I've tried anchovies and I didn't like them.
Right.
It's not just because they're weird little fish in a can, even though that's kind of gross.
So like something that you talk about like something I like wouldn't eat.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't
Unless
even
you
try
were
it?
starving, of course. And it was the only thing. But
I don't know. Nothing's coming to mind. Like,
I would never eat a cooked tarantula. Like,
yeah, I guess I wouldn't really try that.
unless I was fucking starving, and even then I'd be freaked out the entire time. Be like, maybe I'll just go like try to eat some grass or some shit. Like,
I'll eat some grass.
I do not want to eat a I really don't like spiders. I have nightmares about spiders.
Yeah, a couple times Chelsea's woken up
Yeah.
in the night and like attacked me.
I have not attacked you.
She thought I was a spider.
No, that did not happen.
You
You can't tell stories like that when I'm actually here.
She was hitting me. Well, you're hitting me because you thought I was a spider.
I remember the last time I had a spider dream. I like woke up and I thought I saw it like on the wall above me, like right here. I was like, oh my God. She's just like, what? I'm like, there's a spider, there's a big bug on the wall. And then he's like, what? You turn the lights on, there's like nothing at all.
Yeah.
And when I hallucinate spiders, they're like bigger than my hand usually.
Oh, yeah. If you talk to the chat while I play the game, that might keep the Streamlabs coming in. That's true.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. Well, they haven't really been coming in too much anyway, but you can encourage it, so whatever. Give me Streamlabs so I can buy Chelsea a pretty new dress. Made a beautiful dress for my wife.
Oh, God, please don't do that.
All right. Fine. Fair enough. Yeah, this angle kind of like... Oh, yeah, that's better. Or this.
I like the other one better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I bought a bunch of art stuff.
You did?
Yeah.
What kind of art stuff did you buy?
I bought some paint and paint brushes, like professional level.
Oh, yeah?
And I bought...
Won't let me play for some reason. There we go. What else you get? Get like a sponge.
Sorry, I had to burp. I got a bunch of candle wax to make more candles and more stuff for candle making, because that was something I got into during the pandemic. So that was cool. Wait, so you guys can touch each other and it's not a big deal?
Well, we're the same size, so I literally can't eat him.
Oh, okay. That's stuff bigger than you can?
Yeah.
Like Rover?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the bigger ones can eat me.
And you eat all the smaller things?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is like...
This kind of...
damn it.
Oh, damn. How do you like shoot out of you like that?
Yeah, you can like split to catch people.
Oh, fuck.
But you have to be a lot bigger than them to really get away with that, because when you split, obviously you lose half. You don't lose half your mass, but like the two sides of you are like smaller. So you have to make sure that half of you is still big enough to eat them. So we got a Streamlab over there. Or
Hey,
Super Chat.
I'm back. Oh, sorry. Didn't think you would still be streaming. Just ate an edible. Here's some more money. Thank you, Spinosaurus, the proud socialist Egyptiacus.
Yep.
That is quite a name, my friend.
Yeah, he's very generous. He donates a lot.
That's
Not usually.
cool.
He doesn't usually come in and drop a big dollar amount, but he usually comes in and does like a lot of fives,
Well, everyone,
which is pretty cool.
yeah, everyone I feel like matters.
Oh yeah, of course. Wait, I've literally never seen this before. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Oh, you're at the edge of the map.
Yeah, but I've never seen one of these that had a green membrane around it like this.
Oh.
What happened? Did it eat me?
Yeah, it ate you that time.
Okay.
But yeah, I saw you were touching it before and it didn't.
That was confusing. I was like, okay, so that's what that means. Cool. That guy ate me earlier.
Chelsea nailed that name. Thank you. I don't know how, but
She done it. Wow. I was totally not... I mean, I wasn't even worth it for that guy to do that. So that's kind of fucking stupid. Like, because splitting kind of sucks.
so why do some people have like pictures on their circle?
They, like, pay money for it.
What?
Yeah. I will eat you. No, you won't, bitch.
Oh no, you better stay away from white boy.
Fucking white boy up in here.
What the hell?
Motherfuck. I'm getting eaten up today.
Man.
Usually I can, like, avoid them for a little longer than that. So
What kind of edible did you have, by the way?
This is an aggressive map. I'm gonna stick by this big dude for a
I haven't
minute.
had an edible in a really long time.
You haven't?
No.
We have some.
I know. Then, I don't know.
Fuck.
They're either like not strong enough or too strong. You never know what you're
here.
gonna get.
What the fuck, man? God damn, bro. This
There's
map
so
is
many.
nuts. This map cray cray.
Oh no.
I can't do this. Oh my
What the hell is
Jesus
that?
God, no.
How?
No. Miguel.
What the fuck? Wait,
Miguel.
why didn't it?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, that was no good.
Babe, no. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Getting shit. You gotta fucking respond to the shit.
Oh shit. Benjamin Smith. Dang, I guess my $2 ain't enough. For what?
I don't know.
Just-
Alert, maybe.
Really? They don't even show up on the.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Oh, he
Chat?
probably did it on Streamlabs.
Oh,
Because I think there's a $3 minimum to alert there.
gotcha. Well, thank you for the 5 on here.
Shit, man. Why are they trying? These
You know-
motherfuckers are hungry on this map.
Metal Taffer said, "You know those DP Brett compilations?
Yeah, what about them?
I listen to them every day as I work. I'm sure I'm more of a Brett historian than you or Paul at this point."
Okay.
Yeah,
That's pretty sad, but okay.
You listen to them like all the time at work? Aren't there like, I don't know. I feel like there's only so many of those.
There's literally like hours and hours worth. We just
Damn.
People were just so hungry for that shit.
I know. I was there. I remember. And I'm still here with like everybody who's constantly obsessed with it. You know, I will say, like, as far as merch goes, your guys' DFF merch is like way better quality than the DP.
Yeah, well, that's because we actually can emphasize quality.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. I'm just like people paranoid now. Everyone on this map wants to just eat everybody. And I guess
Like-
that's pretty normal, but like people on this map seem to be like make stupid decisions just to eat others. Because like I've seen some strategically not very sound fucking eatings going on.
Chi-J Lickball.
Huh?
There was someone below you named Chi-J Lickball.
Oh yeah. They probably just came in here because I'm in here.
Yeah. That's funny. Are you merging back into one now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Looks like.
Yeah, G. Damn. El Jefe is crazy over there.
Yeah, they nuts. Give me mass.
What the heck? Why can't you eat it?
I just didn't get close enough.
Oh. Shit.
The hell? Why'd I
Intense.
stop for a second?
I don't know.
Ugh.
Get off.
Get out of here, you loser.
Nice.
Bitch. Now I'm coming for your ass.
So are the solid ones just like part of the game that don't have a name on them?
Yeah, they're all part of the game.
Okay.
Well, no, I mean, like, they're all players. You just don't have to have a name.
Oh, okay. This does require a lot of concentration, huh?
Yeah. Is this blue fuck? Get away from me, man. Go get eaten by that other blue fuck. Shit, there's El Jefe. You looking pretty big.
Hefe.
Whatever. Man, this motherfucker.
El Jefe.
Whatever. You know I'm terrible at fucking names.
Lemon flavored quickie, says Spinosaurus. Oh, is that the edible?
Yeah, you asked him what edible he ate.
Yeah. What the fuck is a quickie?
I don't know. Sounds good to me. Ugh, god damn. Everywhere I go, there's a giant. Fuck.
Have you had any of those cookies yet?
No.
Why not?
What happened? No one ate me. That's not fair. Stop that. Son of a bitch.
Why haven't you eaten any cookies, TJ?
I don't know.
What is wrong with you?
Damn, that'd be like a perfect time.
You guys are the same size, I guess. So, like, these green ones, though. Like, those aren't eating people, right?
Those are like, yeah, those are just stationary. I always thought of them as trees, but I guess I don't know. I don't really know what they're supposed to be.
Wait, you thought, what do you think you are?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just a blob, I guess.
I see this as, like, cells or something.
Yeah.
Honestly, it reminds me of, fuck, what was that one game called? Where you, like, were different creatures and you had to evolve. You don't know?
I don't know.
You could, like, make your creature, like, I don't know. What am I thinking of, guys?
Spore?
Yes. Isn't it like this?
I don't know.
It looks a lot like this, but this is, like, more rudimentary, obviously.
Someone said they're bacteria or something.
Yeah, that's what I think of.
I don't know. I don't really take it. I take everything. I just take it at pre-face value, like circle, eat circle.
Circle, eat circle.
Yummy.
No, it looks a lot like spore. I kept wanting to say spawn. I'm like, it's not fucking spawn. Spore. Thank you for letting me know. Spinosaurus says it's from a local weed shop. It's called a quickie because it gets you high quick, about 30 or 40 minutes. Cool. Yeah, that sounds cool. I wonder how they like.
Donate, please. See that?
Yeah. Agree.
I'm giving you that thing. Okay, whatever. Fuck you.
They don't want it.
Taking it back then.
They don't want it. So
Ew.
the smaller you are you faster?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
I'm gonna feed you. Yeah, get it. Shit. Don't eat me. I'm not worth it. I'm not big enough.
Don't eat me. Don't eat me.
There's a dude hiding there.
TJ says don't eat me.
Yeah. Leave me alone. You son of a bitch. Fuck. Get out of here, Luna, you bitch.
I really love lemon flavored desserts, but I wonder if lemon... I feel like lemon would hide the flavor of weed pretty well.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. What do you think?
I feel like a lot of weed already tastes pretty lemony, so.
Yeah.
Boom, bitch. Ate your ass.
CJ. Come and get your CJ's grilled cheese.
Cheese J. If it fucking kills me again for no reason, I'm gonna be pissed. The hell. Free Palestine. Bitch. I'm Israel, I guess.
What the fuck? You're number 12, babe.
Yeah, I'm the greatest. The 12th greatest in this particular version of this
Bon
room.
appetit. You're 11. You're 10.
Yeah. Top 10, motherfucker. No.
Yeah, you want to stay away from MK.
MK no good. MK no bueno.
Does that mean there's only 9 people? 10 people playing?
Oh, fuck. Damn.
Did you mean to split?
Yeah, I was trying to eat them motherfuckers over there. El Jefe. Oh, that's a buffet of El Jefe. El Jefe, sorry.
El Jefe.
Oh no, now it's a buffet of me.
Oh, he's eating you.
No.
No, they're gonna eat me.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry I started this. That was scary. Oh, you're tiny and pink.
Aw. Duh.
Is my head weird or are these headphones weird?
Is my head weird or is these headphones weird?
Is these headphones weird?
The headphones are weird, baby. Your head's beautiful.
Baby,
Yeah?
you're so sweet.
You're sweeter.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Did you tell the people
About what?
about our anniversary?
Yeah, yesterday was our anniversary.
Yeah. We met 6 years ago yesterday.
6 years ago, yesterday.
We count the first day we met, like, in real life as when we started dating.
Yeah. That's true.
I just got here to TJ screaming. I'm sorry. I had to take the headphones off. It was too much. What the heck?
No!
El Jefe again!
Motherfucker, dude.
El fucking
He got eaten by
Jefe.
gas. So whatever. It's all good.
Thanks, Platypus Bear. Thank you, everybody, for the donations. Do you have your Streamlabs on, too? Babe?
Mine? Yeah, Streamlabs is on.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any Streamlabs.
They don't usually give that way. It's not as convenient, I guess. It's way better for me. But,
Yeah, it's definitely better for content creators.
But whatever. I'm not gonna make too big of a deal out of that.
I know,
'cause-
it's still money, but a lot of your money goes to fucking corporate YouTube.
Yeah, well, that's the choice people make. I don't know.
Fucking 30%. I think it's over 30% now.
Is it?
That's like way more than taxes.
Damn taxes.
And it's 30% before taxes. So you
Team.
don't, yeah, that's crazy. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. We're not the only ones that do that, Jessica.
What happened?
She says, "Oh, happy anniversary. I count the first day as my anniversary with my husband too.
Yeah.
Like the first day you meet
Told her-
like in person."
We told the family. I remember Taylor. Glory to TJ. Hey, yeah. Banana, yeah.
It's good to see everyone here.
Yeah, everyone's already in this motherfucker.
What were you saying about the family?
Oh, remember Taylor was all like, you guys celebrate too much stuff.
Well, they
or
can barely
something."
remember their wedding anniversary.
Right, so whatever.
So they just
all right,
jealous.
so this dude is like got a boner for me here. This dude's like literally just like
following
wants to
you.
eat me. So this is like somebody who's like a hater or something. It's like, I'm going to eat TJ because that would be Lulzy or whatever. So
Yeah.
that's what's happening here. And then this spider guy is going to fucking get me too. Oh, he's supposed to eat that other motherfucker instead.
Oh man, I got my sweater stuck on my headphones.
Sweet. It's the spider dude's like, I'd rather eat this fucking moron.
I think it's cool to know, like, when we first met,
Uh-huh.
like, or just like stuff like that, like, oh, I don't know, like this happened exactly 8 years ago or some shit like that. I don't know why I like that, but I'm sure it really doesn't matter to most people.
Damn.
It was basically the anniversary we celebrated before we got married. And then when we got married, it was just like,
There's Chi-J's
oh
banana.
shit, they're bigger than you. It's like Chi-J's pineapple.
Chi-J's pineapple. I don't know if they're friend or foe.
What is this game?
Agario. Now we are too big to merge. Oh well.
So you're like the same size, I guess, as when that happens.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna get eaten. Oh fuck.
Aw, man, they
Yeah.
crazy.
MK Kawhi, too tough. Ate us both.
Ignore Husky.
Started streaming an hour before I went to work, and now I'm on my lunch break. Halfway done with my shift. Lol, go TJ, go. Thanks.
Go TJ, go TJ, go. Go TJ, go TJ, go. You like that?
I'm gonna change my name. Motherfucker.
Satum.
Satom. Now I'm repping the devil. Satom. Hail Satom.
What is this?
That motherfucker switched directions.
Zephyr Man.
I thought I could sneak one away from him.
Damn, Streamlabs, it's too convoluted. Ask me to put all this info in. Yeah, sorry
Damn,
about
what the
that.
fuck? Leave me alone. What a jerk.
Spinosaurus says, so did the banana video turn you on? Are you talking to me?
I assume she's talking to her or him or.
I don't think I saw the video. I just saw stills.
Dun, dun, dun,
And
dun, dun.
I'm going to say no. Not at the time. I don't know.
Damn, brutal.
I was just like, whoa, I didn't know you could do that. I was more amazed than like turned on necessarily.
Amazed.
Yeah, I was amazed that you would put such a thing in your butt
Oh, really?
and that I was like seeing it and like also seeing your butt for the first time. So, I don't know. But I never like fapped to it or anything, so.
Brutal.
I remember when my ex saw that of yours and he like freaked out.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Yeah, he was just like, how could he do this? Like, I just lost so much respect for him. I was like, what? Why? And
I used to
then,
respect.
yeah,
Now I don't know mo.
he like really hated himself for introducing me to your videos because then I ended up being with you and not him.
Lol.
Yeah.
You know, I lost all respect for him once I did that too.
Once you put a banana in your butt.
No, once I stole you from him.
Oh, yeah? You used to have respect for him before that?
No.
I remember messaging you like several times before we actually started talking, like for real.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, about like when I wouldn't stand for the pledge and stuff, I was like trying to like show you that back in the day. And you're just like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to cover that. It's like, that's all right. I get it.
Damn, that red dude got the better of that fucking exchange for sure.
Yeah. And then TYT covered it instead.
Goddamn T. White. And then you got pwned by, what's her name?
Anna.
Ambla Caspermadian. Oops. Get
Who's
away.
gonna eat who?
I'm slightly
Jeff
smaller.
Holiday. Go eat fucking Jeff. Get him. Get him.
Get him.
Yeah. Oh, buddy.
God damn, boy. That's when I say, God damn.
Ignore Husky says, have you used any other fruits or just bananas?
Well, was the famous pineapple video.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should go check out the Pineapple Gate on TJ's Amazing Atheist channel.
No. Ah,
They gotcha.
it was inevitable. It was inevitable.
I don't know. I'm not going to talk shit about people. Never mind.
Yeah, leave him alone. There's TJ's banana again.
But then also when I was in college, I was in the Secular Student Alliance, and we were doing like a event, I guess. And I tried to get TJ to come to that, and he was like, "No, I don't really do stuff like that." But then he was like trying to hit on me.
Let's see if I can get these Christians to like not want to eat me.
Christ is Lord. That would make me want to eat you.
Yeah, but I feel like people are targeting me just because I was Satan.
Oh, okay.
So let's see if this is better.
But yeah, TJ wouldn't come to the SSA thing, but he was like, "I'd love to meet you, though."
Christ is Lord.
But we never talked like flirting, you know, like a relationship kind of talk until 2015. I'm a rebel for not standing for the pointless pledge, yeah. I guess ultimately I was, but I wasn't necessarily like trying to be.
The rebel yell, mo, mo, mo.
TJ, why don't your Streamlab gifts include any sexy dudes? I'd be much more inclined to donate. I agree. I want to see some sexy dudes in there.
Oh, shit.
Do not E.
I didn't realize I'd run out of space.
Poison, do not E.
Poison, do not eat.
Jacobin's podcast is I don't know what you're talking about. It's lagging. I'm sorry.
It's lagging for me.
Is it? The game?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It's making it more difficult for sure.
Oh, fuck. Passionate Lobster. That's a sweet name. Those IO games lag a lot.
Yeah, it's true.
What is IO?
Just like the URL. I don't know. Maybe it's denotes something. I don't know.
Spinosaurus says, imagine if Mormonism was proven to be true. I want to be God of my own planet in heaven. Me too. That would be really cool. How would your Mormon planet be, baby?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Uh-uh.
You're God and you don't know.
What if God was one of us?
He can't. He's too distracted with the game.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
My world would be a bunch of crazy circle eating each other.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds lame, babe.
Yeah.
I think your world would be very, like, sexual.
Nuh-uh. They would just have a bunch of big circles eating each other.
Mine would be like everyone would be free to do whatever the fuck they want.
What if they defied you?
Well, then they can't do that.
What if they were like, kill Goddess Chelsea? She is shit.
Well, then
Her world is a dystopian wasteland. We hate
then I'll
her.
send them to your world.
Kill me and you're gay. Cool. I'm ready. Oh, damn, I almost got him.
I know. What the fuck? There you go. You're fucking gay.
Gay is back to 8 now. What if gay was gay, gay, gay? Bow, now, now, no, just a gay, gay, gay.
So all these little things you're eating, are they making you bigger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Amen. That is happening for sure.
Did they just like shoot themselves into you?
I think they like blew up.
Oh.
I think something hit them.
Whoa, I like the eyeball.
Now I ate the eyeball.
Nice.
Dope.
Yeah, just get in line of those things. Fuck.
Something happened over there, and I'm reaping some benefits. Damn. Oh, shit.
So is this like one of those games that all the kids are playing nowadays?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But, you know, it is a game that exists.
It is a game. True enough. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Aliens gonna eat you. Aliens gonna eat you. Eat the zombie. Okay. Yeah.
Shit. It's one of them sharks. It's one of them goddamn sharks is what that is.
Are you gonna make dinner tonight?
No.
Okay.
Were you?
Well, no, you were supposed to, but that's okay.
I'll do it tomorrow or something. Or
Oh,
like Thursday or some crap.
Okay. You definitely should make chicken and dumplings before he goes home.
Yes, ma'am.
Spinosaurus says, I would bring back all of the dinosaurs and prehistoric animals, plus there would be a giant gay orgy. Oh, are they gay?
His world sounds cool.
Yeah. Yeah, when I said people can do whatever they want, I was like specifically thinking about like being naked and like, you know, having consensual sex like wherever you want. That's what I was thinking about. What do you think of that?
Horrible.
Would you go around naked if you could? Or have like sex wherever? In public?
Maybe. I don't know. Son of a bitch. Trying to eat this green fuck. Ugh, all
If
right.
you guys donate enough, I'll spank TJ on camera.
Yeah. She
Like
will.
really hard.
Yeah, really hard. Brutal.
And the highest bidder gets to pick the implement.
Yep. There you go. The offer has been made. Ugh. Oh, there's a big motherfucker coming. He's coming. Don't get in that big motherfucker range. Don't get in that big motherfucker range now. What the fuck is this?
Oh no, your computer's like, hey,
outta
look
here.
at this.
No. No, I don't want that. Get out of here. Fuck off with that, eh? Chelsea's
Zephyr.
world sounds awesome. Goddess Chelsea.
That's from Zephyr, man. Thank you. Yeah, I think so too.
Is this person like gonna move? They're just gonna let me eat them.
Eat 'em, eat 'em, eat 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like all the pleasure that you could want.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at that giant.
Is that MK Turkayek?
I don't know. Games you love situation.
Oh, man.
It's games
Oh,
you love.
man.
Oh, shit. Shouldn't have done that right there.
Here's my donation to the Spank TJ cause. Thank you, Otello. We're gonna need more than $5 though. You guys gotta roll that shit in.
Roll it up.
I'm gonna like have a sore arm tomorrow. I mean, need more than 5.
I don't know who the fuck that is, but we need to get the fuck up out of there.
Oh no.
I might not have a choice but to lose that part.
Oh no.
They better not. I don't think they could. Their split version would be too small. But they got me cornered here, so they might eat me.
Shit. Try to go over him. Oh, why'd you do that?
That was
Oh,
the
so part of you
That
could
was the only
survive.
escape I saw.
Shit, dude.
CJ sucks nuts. No!
Jumbo!
At least you got eaten too. Son of a bitch. In your hubris, you died, bitch.
No, I meant the humans would have an orgy. Oh, okay. Well, aren't you a human? Or I guess you're a Spinosaurus. Sorry. Is Chelsea a bodybuilder? Do I look like a bodybuilder? Is this the amazing atheist?
No.
No.
It's TJ Does Life.
Yeah.
What if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us, trying to make his way back home. Ow. Up back to heaven all alone.
That doesn't hurt.
It did.
It doesn't hurt.
Nobody called him on the phone. Except the Pope maybe.
How much for TJ Live Spank?
Motherfucker try to eat me. I don't know. You're the one that fucking threw this out there.
$500.
Whoa. Jesus. All right.
I don't really want to do it, so
Paul's
That's
huge
why.
ego.
it's actually not that big.
Dr. Mario's nuts. Fuck you. I'm going to eat you. Or I'm going to chase you into this guy to be eaten by him.
You could do like multiple from like different people though. It doesn't have to be one.
Yeah. All right, whatever.
Spoof,
At least I
bitch.
got to eat Paul's huge ego before
Spoof, bitch.
I died.
I'll poke TJ for $5.
Yeah, where the hell's the fucking music at? All right.
I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. I've been like so fucking busy. Like May was just like constant things to do. So I started off May by going to Colorado. And then I had a friend from New York come visit us. And then the next day after she left, my dad came to visit and he's been here for 2 weeks. So I haven't had any alone time really.
Yeah.
It's been fun, but yeah, like May just kind of disappeared for me. Like, holy shit, it's June now. Okay.
Yeah, people be helping me out.
Well, that looks funny.
One of these days, this motherfucker's gonna put me on top of this map. Despite that I have not the skill to earn it.
Ow. Do you want anything from like the...
I tried to money shot Chelsea on screen, but load bearded TJ instead. Damn.
Wow.
Damn. What are you trying to do to me?
I'm trying to pull your hair out by using thread. Have you seen that shit?
No.
They like shape eyebrows like that.
Cool.
Pull out your hair with thread like this. But I can't do it because I don't know what I'm doing.
You guys trying to blend in. Oof, in-laws. No.
Yeah. I agree. Oof.
You do.
No.
It's not your in-law, though.
Both of us have pretty cool family. At least as far as in-laws go.
Yeah.
How do you feel about my dad?
Hate him.
Yeah, that's why you don't care that he's here for 2 weeks.
Your dad's cool. I like your dad.
Never got to meet TJ's dad. I don't know if I would have liked him from what I've heard.
Yeah, maybe not.
I don't know. It really just depends on how he would treat me. My dad's pretty cool. He's got problems, but don't we all? I think I'm gonna go.
Okay. Well, you're helping me do this, though.
Okay. Well, all right.
You're running out of...
What is happening?
I don't know. I think I'm pressing buttons on accident.
I was just thinking, since we were talking about my dad, I was like, I wonder what my dad's doing.
He's probably dead. Dead!
His girlfriend's been calling him all day, and she's super drunk.
That's cool.
And I just keep hearing her, like, ah, like, screaming into the phone. And he'll, like, ignore the call, and she just keeps calling and
I'm
calling.
definitely going to get eaten in this fucking bullshit.
Shit. Oh, man. Get that little thing.
Well, it sounds like he's preoccupied then. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't know if that's what he's doing or not.
Oh. Well, we can wrap it up in a minute.
I'm not telling you to go.
I mean, I've already been here for a while.
Yeah, you sure freaking have. Jeez. No eat, please. No eat, please.
See, these fuckers.
I think a lot of families can suck. I don't know. Someone said extended families suck. I'm like, kind of just seems like people that you don't really get to choose to be around kind of suck
What the fuck? I was right at him.
in general.
Sucks.
But yeah, I mean, we both have pretty good in-laws, so
I'm eating this fucking BMW, motherfucker.
I've heard really bad stories about in-laws.
Getting ate. Quit
Oh my
fucking-
gosh, how are they getting away from you?
Because they're slightly faster.
Oh, there you go.
Bitch.
Fuck yeah.
I still ate you. I don't give a fuck.
Why did you explode like that?
They hit the tree thing or whatever it is.
Oh.
Yeah, eat that.
God isn't real. Okay. Accurate. Happy birthday! I just turned 22 today. Spinosaurus says, no offense, but TJ's dad sounds a lot like Trump based on the way he and Scotty describe him.
TJ is a liberal. I love it.
Well,
Fucking
TJ
lib.
has said that Trump reminded him of his dad in some ways.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, imagine having that as a father-in-law. Now, if it comes with all the money, like maybe you can put up with it, but knowing my smart mouth, probably not. I like to call people out on their bullshit, even if it's not necessarily an appropriate time to do so. It's very hard for me to hold back.
Why is this dude trying to eat me so bad?
I mean, it says no eat, please.
Yeah.
The hell?
Pretty offensive, you ask me.
You're being very nice.
Yeah, looks like he's
Said please.
Yeah, fuck off, bitch.
He really wants you. Damn, look at
Little
that.
son of a bitch.
How'd that? I don't get it. How'd they do that? Aw. What a jerk face.
Yeah, that guy sucks. Yeah, you can feed the... I've never gotten good enough to figure out how to do it, but yeah, you can, like, feed those things and, like, make them create a new one and then...
Said, how much younger are you than TJ? TJ's 36. How old do you think I am?
This motherfucker, TJ's little, keep trying to eat me. This fucking little bastard. Dang old son of a bitch.
I guess TJ's a millennial, right?
Yeah. I'm a millennial.
Millennial.
Millennial. I'm a mama.
I just turned 30. So here. Okay. Aren't you in your mid to late 20s? Yes. That is right.
And TJ as a liberal is gunning for my ass, dude.
Yeah, I don't like you.
Ugh, fuck.
I do not look 16.
Bitch. Get you one of these days, bitch. I'm just gonna annoy this guy. Seems fun.
So you're going to turn into TJ as a liberal? That's right. They guessed it. I'm 28.
28.
One of my mom's friends went to LaSalle. It was a good deal until they got caught.
Yeah, there you go. You're welcome. Damn. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it here. Oh, shit. That's not really going to work as an angle. There you go. Ugh. Chelsea is probably 24 now. She's 28. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Love y'all, except for you, and you. You're all shit. The rest of you are good.
Thank you guys for everything.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.